Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. There we go. Welcome everybody. It is none other than the one and only Flame Bushido here again, once again to hang out with you guys, and we're gonna be opening some Hololive OCG boxes today. We're gonna be talking about some fun stuff and just hanging out, chilling all together, you know, doing it all. I had planned to do a little bit of stuff involving my Japan trip coming up this October on the 9th. Hey, thank you for the sub, Alfonso. Thank you again. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Bicycle? What's good? How you guys doing? Good to see you guys here. Thank you for stopping by my stream. I'm just trying to get things in order here. Got a lot of things on my screen. Got a lot of things that I'm looking at right now. But we got our boxes over here. And I completely forgot to mention in my title and my description that I also got a huge, like, I have like 5 boxes of merch that I haven't opened yet that I'm super excited to open. But we've been just holding out because I wanted to do it together with Brownie Mage over here. Yo, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Demon. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot, dude. But yeah, I've been holding on to these boxes for like almost like a month and a half now. Yeah, dude, I've been waiting to open this stuff literally with you, okay? Because you asked me to, and I have no problem with doing that with me, and they just asked me, and I'll be happy to do it, to be honest. But I got some stories to tell. We got some stuff to talk about. You know, a bunch of things. The past, like, I guess now it's been 5 or 6 weeks has just been super busy for me. I've had so much stuff going on that honestly I've been just having a fantastic like time and been making new friends, hanging out with new people, and doing Hololive things, doing non-Hololive related things, a bunch of stuff. All like it's been a blast for the past few weeks, so I'm glad I'll be able to share it with you and everyone else. Are those new friends real? I mean, technically speaking, some of them are here now. Wait, why is my chat disabled? Oh, hang on. Something. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. But yeah, man. I saw some of them in the chat. They showed up here. But yeah, I sent a link, or rather, I sent a message in my Discord to see if anybody wanted to come watch or anything like that. But yeah, look, we got an entire package here. I got 4 more over off to the side. Are these friends in the room? No, I've never seen them before in my life. They're just completely random, like amalgamations that I've made up in my mind. I've never, not once, seen these people in person, but they're very real friends of mine. Yes. Dude, tariff in the shape of a box is real, for real. I swear, the first tariff that I paid was like not bad. I paid like $25 for the first tariff on my first box, but then like every other box after, they started getting into like the 50s and 60s range, and it's been ridiculous. I'm so upset about like how much you have to pay for this garbage, but it is what it is. You know, when you want to support your Oshi, when you see merch that's really enjoyable that you think you would use or think you would like, you know, I can't say it's not worth getting it for yourself. I can say financially, however, you're definitely making a decision, but you know, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab my other boxes really quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm in the room with you guys. I'm in the room with you guys, not the friends. But about 2 weeks ago, I actually opened a couple of what is it? They're the Elite Spark boxes. And oh, what's up, BB? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? But yeah, I opened up some Elite Spark packs, and we didn't get anything crazy out of them. But we did it. I opened up the packs for my buddy's birthday, and I asked him if he wanted to keep them or not. But he said because he knew he was gonna buy the English cards, he didn't really want to keep them. So we just opened it for fun, and we got a bunch of dupes that we had before, or that I had before. But we did get a few notable cards. For example, I wound up pulling what is it, the SP Toa cheer card, right? Yeah, no, the SY Toa cheer card, which is really cool. We pulled Alkun double rare. We got Botan, what did I forget the grading for them there? The OSRs, yeah, the OSRs. I got a Corone OSR, and I pulled a Louis Buzz UR, I believe. SR, it's an SR. And we got Hime Morluna. Yeah. So they're all in sleeves today. Actually, I don't know if I have sleeves. I didn't prepare sleeves. Oh no. I completely forgot about sleeves. But I think it's okay. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. I'll figure it out. Either way. I think I got a couple of sleeves I can just find in a second here. If I go take a look. No, I know. I've been sleeving like every single card. These are the first like set. This is like the first set of cards that I have not sleeved yet, and it makes me like upset that they're not sleeved. But I completely forgot, and I kept them in the box like so. So they've been like at the very least protected in some way. So I just have to find the time to sleeve them. I'm gonna take another second. I'm gonna go look for a pack of sleeves. I know I have some lying around, but just give me a moment and I'll see if I can find them. All right, I'll be like 2 seconds. Be right back. Okay, I found them. I have just enough for these 2 boxes right now. Okay. Got a bunch of sleeves. Got deck boxes just for the sake of it, and I got hard sleeves too. So we got everything we need. Okay. Everything I need. Put the hard sleeves on the floor. We're gonna pull out a bunch of these. I think I only need 2 packs for today, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy Temu sleeves. I like the sleeves that I've been buying. They're by this brand called Milkaro or Milkaro, whatever, Milkaroo, however you want to pronounce it. But they've been really good, and I like the way they feel. I like the way they look. They're nice and clean, and all of my cards are sleeved with them right now. So, nah, dude, there's a quality difference. They'll degrade over time. But Jesus, a $750 Venom in the Spider-Man Magic crossover. That's crazy. But hey, here we are. Here we are with our very first box right here. We're gonna just break this open right here. Put this to the side. Let me just pull up some stuff real quick. Okie dokie. Here we are. Oh, and also, if anybody is in the YouTube stream and you guys, for whatever reason, you favor Twitch more, I do stream on both platforms. And if you'd like to view on Twitch, it's the same username. It's ttv/FlameBushido. But it's entirely up to your preference. If you want to stick to YouTube, you could do that too. Oh boy. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 packs. Yeah, TTV. 12 packs, the typical standard for each of these boxes right now. And I will never stop saying this enough. Like, I cannot stress enough how it's so crazy to me that OCG boxes for the Japanese set are $35 a pop, while OCG boxes for the EN set, or rather the English translated set, is $60 per box, which is just insane to me. I can't believe that. But hey, I mean, just because I have the Japanese cards over the English cards doesn't necessarily mean that they're unplayable. So I can totally play them. I just need translations. Ooh. Oh yeah. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh yeah, check out this amazing. This is my most overpowered card right here. This is the one that I use to make all my purchases. My ruffian card. What I buy merch with. Alright. So I think we're gonna do this the same way that we usually always do this. We're gonna stick to probably 3 piles here. That card is tournament ban on God, for real, dude. They don't want you using that card because you could just it's pay to win, man. It's pay to win. But yeah, we'll do this the usual way we do this, and I'm gonna start with my first pick on the stack, but after the first pack, everybody else can choose which one that we go with from left to right. We got 1, 2, 3, and each stack has 4 packs on them. So I'm gonna start, and I'm gonna go with the rightmost stack, and we'll begin with that. And just as is all of our pack opening endeavors for the Hololive OCG, we have a fun little game that we like to play, which is check for the cheer card first. If there's no cheer card, then we what was it? No cheer card. We flip from face up. We open the packs face up. So our first pack, I picked the top pack on the rightmost stack. And our first pack and cards are going to be, starting out with Shiori stage 1. We have Rodden. I'm super excited to get a lot of the HoloX members. I know that Laplace and Koyori are featured, but oh my god, look at how adorable this Matsuri is. She's wearing her this is her cheer outfit, right? I forget what they're called, the Japanese like cheer squads, basically the ones that like they bear their flags and they have the taiko drums and everything. They're so cool. I love them. Is this a first Bibu card? Oh my goodness. It's Bibu. We have more Rodden debut. Dude, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. As long as you have boxes, which you do, you're gonna get it. Look, we got Ella. Oh my god, I'm so excited to get more Ella. Is this post new like re-debut Kyla, or is this holographic? Yeah, dude. I think this is post re-debut Kyla. Because she probably is shorter in this than her original model, of course. And then our double R is going to be... Oh, it is post-debut Kyla. Cool. It's not... This is cute. This is really cute. But yeah, I really like Ella's new model. Alright, here we go. Final card. There we go. Rodden. It's a Rodden. It's just a regular rare card. It's a first stage rare card. Okay. So we can separate that for the fun of it. We got our first stack going. Oh yeah, that's right. I got a sleeve. Completely forgot. Sleeving is a thing that I do. Sleeving is definitely a thing that I do. Keep all of my cards protected because sleeves are not that expensive. And cards are. A piece of cardboard, man. Super duper expensive. And God forbid you ruin them by scratching them, bending them, or any other horrible things you can do to it, like denting the edges. God, that would be awful. Could not be me. Would never be doing that to my cards. Always protect your cards. It's important. Alright. Like nibbling the edges? Oh, Jesus. Please don't. Ooh, you pulled a Ririka. Very nice, very nice. You got 2 rares in that pack. I didn't get 2 rares. Alright, take your pick. Take your pick for your next pack, Alfonso. Because for anybody who is not aware, me and Alfonso, we like to open boxes together. So he's opening on his own, even though he's not streaming, which is perfectly fine. Alright. But if he pulls something really nice, I'll put it up on the screen for everybody to see. Okay, middle bottom. Middle bottom looks like we have no cheer card. Two packs with no cheer card. As is tradition, we view face up for no cheer card. And the first card was the Anya. Oh my god, I forgot Anya's a part of this this set too. I'm excited. Need more Anya. What is this guy? What is this guy? Who are you? It's Daifuku. This is Lammy's. Daifuku is Lammy's mascot. You also got Anya on the first card. Very nice, very nice. Oh, Koyori Daki. God, the tummy. The tummy. That's what we like. That's what we like. We got Rilika. Galaxy Brain Rilika. No way! We pulled the SR already. YMD. Yes, my dark. Let's go. Full art. SR. Laplace Darkness. Very nice. Well, that usually means that we only have one more really nice pull in the pack or in the box, but we'll see. I believe we have Shiori for our next card, and we've got Advent as an event card. And final card is Ollie, stage 2. Stage 2, is it double or single rare? Single rare. Yeah, you pulled that earlier too. And of course, first thing we do is take care. Well, first thing we do is we appreciate the card, because if you take a look at the textures are always different for double rares. And I really like that triangular pattern, and you could kind of see like ovals in the background as well, given the light. It's kind of really cool. So first thing we do is we appreciate the card. Second thing we do is we make sure to grab a hard sleeve, and we hard sleeve our SRs, OSRs, and other equivalent rarity cards. Just to make sure we don't damage them and we keep them safe. Time to hit up PGA. Hell yeah, dude. Yamada. Yes, my dark. I hope that is not the only SR rarity that we find in this box, but it's usually more fun to find them later on in the pack or later on in the pulls, but sometimes we do wind up pulling them first, which is totally okay. So considering that was only our second pack, we've got 10 more packs to go for this box, and we also got we have at least one more SR OSR tier rarity card that is guaranteed in this box. It's possible to get 3. It's even possible to get 4. Although it's, of course, decreasing likeliness and odds to get 4 or 3. But, you know, we hope for it. We hope for the best. Double rare cards have a super cool texture. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. All right, you went middle bottom. I'm going to go with right middle now. So second pack on the right now. I'm feeling good about this rightmost stack. Terrible tear. Terrible tear. Okay. We don't need the best tears. So far, I am actually 3 for 3 on no cheer card, though. That's kind of wild. It's a little weird. But, hey. Happens. So, as usual, we flip face up. And our first card is Whammy. Ella! Oh my god. Damn it! Where's my playmat? Oh! Shoot. Hold on. Hold the door. I have the official Ella playmat for this card. I have it with me, but I chose to use the Eno one today. It's the same art for the same card. It was honestly such a great merch set, and I'm still really upset I lost the hat, because that was actually my favorite hat for a while. I think it was the best hat that I've owned in terms of like Hololive merch, and honestly I just really like the hat in general anyway. It was very stylish. It was black. It said Dala on it, which basically, if you guys don't know, Dala pretty much means I'm done. Just like fucking done, you know? So it was a great hat, and I'm really upset I lost it. I have no clue where it went. It might be at home somewhere, lost in like a pile of junk or garbage, whatever, or I misplaced it outside. I think I misplaced it when I went rock climbing, and I asked the staff when I went, but they never said a hat turned up in the lost and found. So, I'm not sure. I have no clue. But in any case, we got our Dala, our Kyla art, more Koyori, stage 1, Matsuri debut, and we get, ooh, dude, we're getting more La Plus cards. I'm excited. We get all the La Plus cards. Gonna build a La Plus deck. Gonna build a degenerate deck. And we've got, ooh, I want to know what this, I cannot read this kanji, or, yeah, but it seems to be an item card. It's a, yeah, it seems to be like an item card for Anya, and it's probably her dagger. I gotta look into this more. More of Lammy's, the little fans. I don't remember what Lammy's fans are called. Sampamalo. Yeah, dude, Sampamalo does have the hat. They probably found it, took it, and they're now wearing it, and I'm upset because I'm not wearing it anymore. I considered going on like eBay and buying another one, but it's like $40 to $60 for a hat. But it's a really nice hat. I like it a lot. So I might actually just do that tomorrow. Just buy another one tomorrow. But I just really hope that I could find the original one. That's kind of the bigger thing. In any case, Reine, rare, very nice. Pavolia Reine. Man, I really like that you can kind of like feel the thickness of these cards when you have them in your hands. They are very good quality cards. And that's not to say that other TCG cards are just not good quality, but it's just suffice to say that these are good quality. And it's nice. Reine. Turkey shouldn't be that thick. Listen, dude. Listen, man. Do you think Reine gives off more little sister energy, big sister energy, or mommy energy? What do you think? I personally think Reine gives off more little sister energy. Even though she has very big personality. It doesn't matter. I think she's little sister. More breedable energy? Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, your pick for our packs and stacks and whatever. Your pick, Alfonso. Big sister, Pochi brain talking. Okay, fair enough, honestly. What's up, Nam? What's up? Pochi Mama is fantastic. Middle bottom? Oh, dude, we were just like avoiding that left stack, man. I swear, if you make me pull the UR, I'm gonna be upset. Also, that Iris Buzz is gorgeous. I really would love to pull an Iris Buzz, one of those. I'm pretty sure I will, but haven't seen one yet. Need more Iris. Need more Iris. All right. 4 for 4. No cheer cards. This is crazy. That's insane. No Oshi. Yeah. All right, here we go. First card of our stack it's the Kokoro. It's Koyori's mascot. Super adorable. We got more Shiori. Shiori novella. Oh, I like the art on this rear card. It's similar to the art on the Kanade card from the last set. I really like that. What do you mean you wish you could hear me? Put on some earbuds, dude. Nene! Wait. Ooh, what do we got here? Whammy! It's Whammy. Double rare Whammy with, it looks like her holographic effect. The texture is feathers. That's so cool. I really like that. And I guess that's a dove on the top of the card. But it's really cool. Double rare, second stage, Whammy. I'm going to push you off a bridge, Alfonso. Stop. Lilica event card. Looks like she's got her bento box. But once again, I unfortunately cannot read the kanji, so I would not know. I read some katakana, you know? Most katakana. We got Biju, first stage. And Anya! Ooh, cute. Rare Anya card. Very nice. I love this. I personally need Anya to have more love in the Hololive community. I still, as far as I'm aware, I still think that she is the least sub 2 holomem in terms of time. And because obviously you still have Flow Glow, you've got Device in general, even Advent and Justice are still relatively, well, Advent is not so new anymore, but Justice is still only a year old. So for all of them, you know, they've got a pretty decent following and whatnot. But it's, you know, based on time, they're doing okay. Anya, I think she's at like 800,000 now, if I'm not mistaken. But she's still, in terms of how long she's been in Hololive, she's one of the lowest sub members. Similar to Aki Rose. Aki Rose only hit 1 mil like very recently. And so we need to show more love to our low sub count holomems. They deserve it. The lowest is Riona right now, yeah. Oh, it's the vacuum. What vacuum? No, not my vacuum. My mom was vacuuming earlier. First pack, or left pack, third from the top. That's what we're going with. Here we go. No good tear. It's okay. And we have, dude, 5 packs, no cheer card. Are there even cheer cards in this box? 5 out of 12 when it's a 50-50 is pretty damn. Wait, so there are no cheer cards for this set. Oh, I did not know that. Okay, that's a little surprising, also really weird. I need them to release cheer sets then. I need cheer boosters then. Alright, so I guess all of our packs are gonna be right side up. Whammy! Whammy Dakimakura. Jufute Raden, first stage. Shuba Dak. Subaru Daku. Cute. Ooh, it's my first Mama card. Oh, I'm excited. I gotta build a Mama deck. Mama Raura. Very nice. And Koyori, debut card. Here we go. Whammy. And our final card. Not our final card. But it is Mikorone 2024. Oh, that's right. I'm counting as if there is a cheer card right now. This is our final card. There it is. There's our Iris Buzz card. Rare. Big dub, yeah. That Mio card! I want it! Ah! Okami Mio card. So we got rare Iris card, which is good. And for anybody who is not familiar, every pack contains at least one rare card. You can pull... Usually it's a pretty decent chance of pulling up to 2 rare cards. And of those 2 rare cards, it will sometimes be a double rare card. And then, of course, you have 2 packs out of the entire box have a guaranteed chance of pulling an SSR, or rather an SR card, a UR card, or an OSR card. OSRs are Oshi cards. UR and SR cards are rare, like rare versions of, or actually no, they're rare individual cards. The UR versions of a card is basically it's a double rare typically that is a full or alt art. I think it's alternate art. SRs are usually full arts of double rare cards, and URs are alternate arts to the double rare cards. So you do have a guaranteed chance to pull at least 2 out of all 12 packs. Pick one pack. Oh, it's your pick, Alfonso. It's your pick. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're on the even pick. Your pick. Oh, Icicle. Yeah, hey, Icicle, you take a pick. We got stack 1, 2, or 3. It looks like we got 3 on the first stack, 2 on the second stack, and 2 on the third stack. Take a pick. Which pack do you want us to open next? You gotta let us know, Ice. Excited. Waiting for you. It's either that or Nam. Nam, take a pick. He's AFK. Yeah, Nam, take a pick. Well, Nam can't hear me because he's freaking... He's got a vacuum running around in the background. Amazing. All right, just go ahead, Alfonso. We can ask them to pick the next one. Don't worry. First on the right. First on the right. Ooh, looks like we're almost killing this this stack here. Man, I really wanted to have the cheer cards. Kind of lame that they don't have the cheer cards. Cheer cards add a fun aspect to the pack opening. First card, Anya Melfiza, debut. Second card, Nene Daki. Oh my god, I'm husband. You are husband. We are husband. You got your OSR, it's a cheer card. Okay, okay. What is this? It's Masu. Wait. Oh, Mane-chan. Mane-chan. There we go. Mane-chan. Mane-chan. La Plus Darkness. Another. Ooh, we got an S. We got an S, baby. We got a holographic foil Rurika. Very nice. Very nice. S Rurika. We got Rurika stage 1. And ooh, god, I love Anya's hair. It's so long and wavy and cute, and Very nice. I love it. And then our final card. Whoa, look at that. I like this card. That's a really nice art for a Laplace card. I'm surprised this is only a rare. This is beautiful. Very good art indeed. So cute. Our local degenerate. A local, absolute sick OG-san. Sick in the head, gross. Yucky holomem. Laplace darkness, everybody. Sleeve your cards. Make sure they're nice and safe and protected. You're not gonna believe it? Oh, you pulled the same Laplace card. Nice. Very good. Dude, listen. I will believe it, and you wanna know why? I will believe it. It's because we have each been opening boxes pretty consistently on each set. And so I don't think that we can go much longer without pulling something really good. So I would believe it. It's just, it's still going to be really amazing. Yeah, we haven't gotten a single signed yet. All right, so we got 3, 2, 1. Let's take another from the first stack. We'll go middle first stack. Very nice. SR. Dude, SR full art Laplace is awesome. Really good art. Really good. Ooh, we got a clean full tear going on here. I have a good feeling about this pack. Let's find out. Let's find out. No Oshi card. Here we go. Nam, are you back yet? Here we go. First card. Raden. Jufute Raden. Subaru Daku. I like that that's what the name of the duck is actually like called. It's literally Subaru Duck. Laplace debut. We got another Kyla stage 1. Raden is Super JoJo Part 4 energy. You're right. Woo! Woo! Ultra rare! Full art whammy! Let's go! Oh! Full art whammy, ultra rare. Here we are. Dude. I've seen this pattern before for the texture, which is fine. It's really nice. It's the circles and the crystal sparkles, but it's still a really nice pattern. It fits Lammy's card really well because Lammy's all about the snowflake crystal, which is really, it's really like on brand. It's perfect. Perfect for Whammy. Whammy. All right, next card. Ooh. Mascotto Kya. Kyam. Oh, Mascotto Camp? Yeah. Mascotto. I don't know what the second half says. I'm lame. It's Kyam. Kyamya? What? I'll have to read this later. I'll figure it out. Dude, what's going on, man? You're duping. Cece! Oh, this is so cute. Oh my goodness. I have really been getting very interested in Cece's content. And as a matter of fact, I haven't gotten to tell my buddy yet because he's a member to Cece. But whoa. Shion? We still have Shion cards? No way. Whoa, check that out. I didn't know we'd still be getting Shion cards. That's awesome. That's adorable. The garlic is back. Let's go. But yeah, I haven't gotten a chance to tell my buddy that I honestly think that CC's first original song is actually my favorite Hololive song, like out of every song, out of all of their music. I think it's actually my favorite Hololive song. That's how good I think that her first original song really is. It's that impressive to me. Yes, Unwinded. Every time I listen to it when I'm driving in my car, because that's usually when I listen, that's usually the most time that I spend listening to music is when I'm driving. It puts a smile on my face. It's really just a beautiful song. Especially like when you really consider the fact that she made it all by herself. It's so truly impressive, and it's got really nice musical flow to it, and she sings so well. It's fantastic. It is actually my favorite Hololive song right now. Like, you will never catch me not singing along to to anything Fuamoko, like their what is it called, the song that they made for the game. I love that song too. That's actually another one of my current favorite songs that I love listening to. But Born to Be Battles, of course, and what is the other one? Why is it eluding me right now? Born to Be Battles and Lifetime Showtime. Like, you'll never catch me not singing along to them. I will always sing along to them. I will always jam out to them. But best song ever, My Destiny Situation. I don't actually know what that song is. I'm not familiar. Oh, it's Aki Rosenthal's song. Yeah, no, you're right. Don't at me. Stop it. I did. Honestly, I forget the names of a lot of the songs sometimes. Like for example, I still don't remember the name of the Matsuri song. Actually, I think I do finally remember it. I think it's Virtual Love. The one where the fan chants go ha 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 Matsuri, ha ha suya 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 suya, ha 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 Matsuri, ha ha suya 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 suya. I love that song so much, and I listened to it for like a month straight, and it just took me an entire like forever just to learn the name of the song, and I kept trying to reference it to people because of the way that they do the fan chants in that song, but I couldn't like put the name to the song, so everybody's like, what Matsuri song are you talking about? Oh yes, I love also her opening. Dude, half of the openings in all the Holomem like channels are great. Dude, another one of my favorites is Bibu's opening. The all of Bibu's openings are great, honestly. The one where she's beatboxing, the boo boo pa boo 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 pa boo boo pa boo 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 pa. That one's fantastic. And then she got like a newer recent one. I haven't tuned into a Bibu stream in a while, so I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I know it's an awesome song. I love it. I loved it when I first heard it. I still love it now, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. But they're so good. Anyway, it's your pick. Your pick. Take a pick on our packs. We got 2, 2, and 1. Let's keep this moving. Because we got merch to open. We got stuff to talk about. Let's kill the right one. Let's kill the right one. All right, so we got 2 stacks left. No cheer cards at all in this box. So yeah, that's kind of sad that there's no cheer cards. Wish there were cheer cards. Yeah, no cheer cards, nothing. No Oshi cards this time around. Wah! Ooh, more CC, Cecilia. Super cute with her violin debut card. Subaru-chan! Subao! Hajimaru! We got Bibu. Koseki Biju. Mama! Yes! Wow, this is so vibrant pink. Oh my goodness. Look at this. It's so bright and vibrant. There's like no occlusion. What did you get? What did you get? Woo! Another SR3. Nice, good stuff. Subao. Got it. I see. Here's the thing. This is a double rare, by the way. It's got little like sparkly tiles in the background. It's really nice. And look, you can even see by my thumb over here, Subaru's face is in the background on the big like live screen. It's really cute. I really like when Subaru has long hair, but I've grown so accustomed to her short hair that it's kind of estranged. It is very like very cute, very elegant, but it's one of those like, this is kind of weird types of things because you're so used to seeing Subaru with short hair. It's adorable. What else do we got here? We got more CC. More CC means we might this is a great pack. See, Matsuri, great pack. We got the double rare out of it, so the whammy. Oh, these are such beautiful arts. Oh my goodness. See, not only do I get to own these cards with to be able to play with them as a TCG game, but I also get to own these beautiful arts in the shape and form of a card, where I can take anywhere and everywhere with me if I so do so please. Subaru idle mode and cute mode hits super hard. I agree. I put these in upside down. No, I put the Bichu in upside down though. Don't go upside down. We got mama cards. I wonder, I'm hoping that there are nice holographic mama cards in this box. I would love to have some holographic mama cards. Mama Raura. We need some Liz, and we need some more Gigi and everyone else. Are there any holomems that we haven't seen on a card yet? Whammy. Alright. Let's go first stack, bottom pack. Whammy. That Anya card is fantastic. Full art. I love it. Oh, so excited. No cheer card, no SRs. Alright, here we go. Karasu? Karasu. That's what that says. Karasu is Laplace Darkness's mascot. Ooh, see, this is what I'm talking about with Subaru. It's just like when you have Subaru in just like super adorable poses like this. Cute mode Subaru, it's just like you're saying, hits really hard. Cute mode Subaru. We got Ella! Oh, I like her little tiny hammer. It's so cute. Mama! Another debut Mama card. Mama card. We got, what is that? Koyori no Jimokan? Jimu-kun? I don't know. Doo-doo pack for you? Oh no. Anya. First stage. We have, what does this say? It's she. What is? Shiton kara pasakon. So I'm guessing it's supposed to be some kind of a split PC, a shared PC, because it's half pink, half purple. Look at those two goobers. Alright. Shared PC. Woo! Let's go, mama. Stage 2, mama. Let's go. Rare. Okay. Need more holographic mama cards. It's just a single rare, but I like it. She's eating a pork bun. Look. Eating a pork bun. Cute. Alright. Oh, shit. Okie dokie. Your pick, Alfonso. Tomboy Duck. Hammer Fiend Ella. Top right. I really hope Ella follows through on her debut, her re-debut goals. And I hope to see Ella sing more and do more like music, because right now she only has the one song from her re-debut as a solo, and every other song that she's in or that she's a part of is a group or you know, it's a part of like Holo ID, like full generation or whatever. She doesn't have any like she only has the one single right now, so I hope that she's working with Mane-san and trying to do more music in the future. I would love to see that. Alright, no OSR, but that's okay because we could still pull something nice like Karasu again. We got another Subaru. It literally started the same as the last pack. Same two cards. But this time we got Herb. Elizabeth Rose Blood Flame. I can't do it. My voice is still dead from being sick and from karaoke. We got, ooh, Koyo. Koyo, Liz, your beloved queen. Koyo, what is our texture here? Oh, ooh, this is a new texture that I haven't seen before. It's kind of hard to see, but there it is. You can see it's like a fan texture. It's like a little spirally fan in circles, and they kind of overlap on each other. It's kind of cool. I like that. Koyori, stage 2. Another Nene. Momozuzu Nene. We got another Koyo mascot. And Reilica with some cake. First stage cake. Is that Kariope-san? Kariope-san? Ooh. First stage Kariope Buzz? I really like that, even though Callie is a kohai to a lot of the JP members, that a lot of the JP members still look towards Callie and they look up to her, and they're so impressed by her and stuff like that because of all of the feats that she's obtained. It's really cool. There's just so much love and respect in the Hololive just community, branch, company, whatever you want to call it. It's amazing. Only wife. I am husband. Alright, our last and final Ririka. I'm gonna kill the right stack here. We're gonna kill the right stack. And we're down to our last 2 packs here. Not so bad of a tear here. Pretty good. No OSRs this box. That's sad. I want an OSR. Another herb, spot card. We've got Whammy Dakimakura. We got wife. Momozuzu Nene. Wife. We got Mane-san. We have pulled, oh my goodness, it's Ella with her glasses. Oh my god. Double rare Ella. She looks so regal. Holo Hero. So cute. It looks like the texture, it's hard to see because Ella kind of takes up the whole card, but the texture is like spirally branches, kind of. Yeah, it's kind of like branches or like spiky tendrils. It's really interesting. Definitely a very unique texture for this. Like, you can sort of see it like that right there, right? Very unique texture for a double rare card. It is very good art. Yes. No, this is not the full art Buzz. It's only a double rare. Double rare Buzz, stage 1. And then we have Koyori in her idol outfit, stage 1. And another Whammy. Is a regular? Whammy. Poop pack for you. Oh, Sencho! I didn't know Sencho was in this pack. Single rare Sencho. Sencho. No way the last pack has an OSR. I agree. We'll have to find out, though. Obviously. I would be surprised if the last pack had an OSR. Sencho. I'm horny. I didn't say that. You didn't hear that from me. That was Sencho. Just a regular dude. Just a regular dude. Ella. Man, I'm super excited to tell you about the stories while we open the merch. Man. I don't want to talk about it while we're opening that packs though, because I think it'll get too there'll just be too much going on. But for the for opening my merch, like we know it's merch. It's merch. Merch is merch. So I'll talk about it when we open the merch. And then if we have enough time, I'll do some Japan trip planning. No SR, but we can still pull another SR or UR. Aba! Gigi! Spot card is Gigi. Come on, focus. 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 Focus, camera. It's Gigi. Focus. 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 Gigi. Ooh, Cecilia. Dude, this art is so cute. It really is. Oh my goodness. Cecilia Immigreen. What is this? What is it? It's Yamena? Whammy. Muki Muki ni naritai. We got more Laplace Darkness with her sweets. Does she have like an ultra sweet tooth? Is that what's going on here? We got Mama Wawa. Whoa, what is this? What's huh? Why are there 2 Subarus? And she's holding a Subaru plush. It's 3 Subarus. It's Subaruception. Subao. We got Hololive Generation 2. And our final card of our box is Koyori. Single rare, stage 1. Very nice. That's a nice rom-com there. Yeah, it is. You're right. Alright, spoils from our first box. I will have to say, not incredibly impressive. The first box was a little bit weak, to be honest. We did, of course, pull R2. We pulled an SR and we pulled a UR, which is really nice, especially since the UR was the Laplace Darkness, right? No, the UR was the Whammy, actually. Yeah, Whammy UR. So it's really nice, but of course we know that you get 2 guaranteed UR, SR, OSR, whatever per box. So I pulled the standard amount, which means this box is very basic. It's basic. But the good news is you do get 12 additional cards because you're not getting cheer cards out of it. So for all intents and purposes, we do have 12 more playable cards, which is cool. But we only pulled 3 double rares, which is kind of very low for our typical pulls, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 regular rares. Yeah, this box was not necessarily spectacular. So, we've got another box that we can move on to, though. Took us about an hour for the first one. So now we're moving on to the second one. I would assume it'll probably be a little bit shorter than an hour, because we're moving now. Yeah, dude. 2 SRs and an OSR? Fantastic. That's amazing. You got the Koyori OSR too, man. Is that the chase? Yeah, it is the chase. Well, technically, there's 2 chases because there's a Laplace and a Koyori. But even still, you got one of them, which is great. Alright. Let's mix these up. What do you want to do? 2 stacks or 3 stacks? 2 stacks or 3 stacks? 4 stacks. The 4 stacks at 3, baby. Alfonso's playing it daring today. Here we are. We'll make it interesting. Interesting. Okay, let's line these up a little bit so we can see just how many we have in each stack. Just like so. Just like so. 3 in each stack. Okay. So where are we going to start? Just this. Man. Lucky you getting the freaking OSR card, man. I want to pull some OSRs. Maybe I'll pull some OSRs this time. That's right, I have an entire pack of leftover sleeves for every single... Oh no, I dropped them all. This is awful. They all fell out. Now they're all over the place, so I don't know what to do. But yeah, I have this entire pack of leftover sleeves because each box contains 96 cards, but each pack of sleeves that I have is 100 sleeves. So there's always 4 sleeves left over. Eventually, we'll open enough boxes and we'll have 100 sleeves or 96 sleeves that we will be able to sleeve an entire brand new box just with the leftover sleeves. That's the goal. No, this is true. I did pull 2 OSRs once. I also, my last 2 boxes for Elite Spark, I pulled 3. I pulled 3 like of the rarity cards anyway. So both boxes pulled 3 rarity cards. So I cannot complain. But still, I do want to pull OSRs because I want to be able to play them. I want to be able to use them. It's cool. It's fun. Having trouble getting the sleeves back in the wrapper. Or in the package. Come on, go in. Come on. Get in there. Come on. Look what I did. Yeah, I spilled them all over the floor. That's what I did. They all just fell out everywhere. There we go. Yeah, this is my pack of extra sleeve. Yeah, okay. Here's the regular pack. More sleeves. Okay. Alright, we're all set. So I will begin. Second pack, bottom stack. Or second stack, bottom pack. There we go. Second stack, bottom pack. That's where we're gonna start. Okay. Second pack, bottom stack. Here we go. You know, I have this entire thing like up on the side, meant to look up the cards, and we just never looked up a single card. So really quick, I'm gonna look up this Lammy card. Lammy. Oops, not Cammy. Lammy. There's one M. Lammy. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, the troubling part is that they always have them in they always have like all of her cards, but they don't have, wow, the signed Lammy card. $1,200. That's crazy. Alright, I can do this and then go. Now, Lammy. There we go. This is the card that I currently pulled, which is this one. Oh my god, it's a $176 card. Holy cow. I lied. I straight up lied. Okay. We may have only pulled fucking one single rarity card or two rarity cards here, but for $176, that's a great pack for an ultra rare. Jesus. So you already opened your pack, and judging by what you got, tell me. You gotta tell me. Oh man, you gotta show me what you got, because you sound ultra excited. Oh, you're admiring my pull, okay. But yeah, 100, yeah, dude, I mean, it still doesn't beat your Xion card. Isn't your Xion card like $800? That's incredible. Or it's, at the very least, it's 600, right? The last time we checked. Yeah, stupid. Alright, here we go. We got Ella to start. Koyori. More Gigi. Gimurin. We got Cecilia. Oops. We pulled a Shiori novella. Oh, you pulled the stupid card! Let's go! Ella. We got the shared PC. And we got another Xion Buzz card. Very nice. Okay. Oh, I'm glad that we're not. I'm not pulling the SRs or the URs in the first pack, because that always makes pulling kind of like melancholy afterwards. You have two of those stupid cards? I haven't pulled one yet. I want one. Did she? So did she draw that one herself? I hope that she did. I hope that that's what the lore on that car is. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. That's what I'm talking about, man. Eat up the music. Okay. Go back to here. Here, okay. Alright, Tokito, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Look at the OSR card for Koyori. Let's take a real quick look. Koyori. The OSR is 1,000. Jesus. Spanish? No. No hablo español. Only un poquito. That's a really cool card though. Super cute. Alright. Alfonso, your pick for the pack. Let's go. Let's get moving. 1,000. It's pretty. I mean, you say that as if the Suisse card isn't like $1,700. So is the Chloe card. I think it's $1,500. The a couple of the signed cards are like $1,200. You know, top of the fourth. Top of the fourth too. Yeah. There we go. Okay. No OSR. Just never gonna pull an OSR, of course. Here we go. Matsuri! Yes. More Koseki Biju. We've got Whammy. We've got Chufute Raden. Nene! Yes! Yes! Turnip Nene! Or radish Nene, or carrots, I don't know. Yes! You got your OSR? Yes, dude. Look. Double rare Nene. Look at that little pouty face. Neko. And look at the texture in the background too. This is another unique one. It starts out, I guess it's like the sunshine, but it's beautiful. I love it. We appreciate these cards because they're so nice. We've got Koyori, more Nene, and final card is Ori. That one has a full art version. I'd love to see the full art version. Oh, I forgot to sleeve my Shion card right there. Silly me. We sleeve them all. We take care of the cards here. Bibu. Wait, Icicle is Eric. I'm so dumb. I forgot. Icicle Arms is my friend Eric. I just forgot. Double rare Nene. Known as No Be. Stop! Stop! That's. Don't. No bully. No be bully. No be bully. Obviously no soy emo. Okie dokie. Estoy maravilloso. Let's start first pack, middle, or first stack, middle pack. First stack, middle pack, Alfonso. Okay. Come on, good. Alright, we made it all the way to the bottom. Let's see if this is a good pack. I think this will be a good pack. No OSR. Here we go. First card. Mama Raura. So vibrant. My god. I love this card. More Ririka. We've got. Ooh, I think this is a new Shiori that I don't have. I wonder if there's a double rare Shiori in this box. We got Rodin. We got. Ooh! There we go. S rank. We got a holographic Mane-san. That's good. Sí, español básico. Solo hablo un poquito. Let's see. Whammy pasa con? Whammy pasa con? More Laplace Darkness. Un poquito, that's kind of cute. Oh, Fubuki! Cute. Why? What else would you say for a little bit? What else would you say for I only speak a little bit of Spanish? Is that not like a good phrase to use? Un poco, or yeah, un poquito, sí, un poquito. It's cute. Dude, you should know this by now. I'm kawaii as fuck. And if you didn't know it by now, you'll know it by the end of the night when I tell you my stories and shit. Hablo muy bien español, yeah? Yeah? Straight from New Jersey, hablas español muy bueno? With the gringo accent? Yo hablo bien español. Yeah. Yo haciéndome la gringa. Yeah, sí. There it is. El gringo. I know. I know. Yo soy español. Pero no hablo. Soy España. Let me see. El gringo is right, man. All right. Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, your choice. Your pick. Si tú hablas muchas español. Oh, yeah. Hi. Sí. Hablo mucho. Yo voy a la biblioteca. Oh my god, stop. It's embarrassing. Yeah, I have like a high school grade knowledge of Spanish. That's about it. But I am Spanish. It's embarrassing, to be honest. It's like you don't learn your language, and then you have to learn it through school, and you learn it so poorly through school that like you hardly even want to speak it. It's just top of the third. Top of the third. Gotcha. Here we go. Next pack. Terrible tear. Last tear was good. We pulled an S card. It was a foil Monasan. That was good. We have a rare Fubuki in that last pack too. We love the Not Cat. Fox. Here we go. First card. Another Laplace eating big desserts. What's God my English? Oh. Gotta keep practicing. We got Herb, we got Whammy. 5 to 12, I think there's like 4 years of required Spanish. Yeah. There we go. Wait a second. Ooh, double rare stage 1 Shiori. Very nice. It looks like the texture on the card, it's like kind of like lanterns in the background, sort of. It's hard to really describe what they would be, but you ever see those wind fans or like I don't know what they're called. They're kind of like wind chimes, but not really, because they don't make any sound. But like they spin in the wind, and they're cut out like in sections, and yeah. That's kind of what the texture looks like. One of those things. I don't know how to describe it. Solo English basic. Pero está bien. It's okay. Honestly, it's really fun and really nice when people try to speak other languages, even if you're bad at it. There's almost like nothing you can say about somebody who's trying to speak another language. Ooh, Calliope with Ricky Bass. Yeah, one of those like spiral wind chime things. Yeah. Let me see if I can find one. Here. No, not these. It's like one of these things. Wind spinner. That's what they're called. Oops. They're called wind spinners. Yeah, so it's like this. Looks like this. Where the center is like a big picture, and it spins around, and each section is like a slightly bigger cutout, and you can see it in the texture of the card. That's what it reminds me of, at least. Something like that. Yeah, they're really cool to see. I would never go and buy any of them, but they're really cool to look at and watch. I'm just not. I'm like a minimalist when it comes to decorations, with the exceptions of my posters. Here, I'll give you guys a once in a lifetime peek, which is not gonna work out so well at my posters though. once in a lifetime peak here. It's got a bunch of anime posters and everything. Yeah, once in a lifetime. You get to see all this. Look, there's my cosplay helmet up there. There's another one up there, and I got some more on the side over there. Once in a lifetime. I gotta readjust. Go. Yeah, I used to play a lot of Fire Emblem. I don't play much. I haven't played the newer games, but I used to play all of the old games. I used to play them on the Game Boy Advance. Used to play them on the Nintendo DS. Played it on the 3DS. Played it on the original Game Boy Color. Played a bunch of them. I believe the most memorable ones that I have memories of is Black Dragon. Was it Shadow Dragon? Black Dragon? Whichever one that one was. No, I think it's Black Dragon. Then there's Shadows of Valencia, I think it was. I played Awakening. I played... What's the other one? I played Awakening. I played... I used to play Heroes on mobile. I don't play it anymore because it's just so painfully boring. What is the other one? The one with Rebirth in it. I have not played Three Houses, and I've only played a little bit. Harry Potter? Yeah, it was okay. Harry Potter, okay. Engage, yeah, I have not played Engage or Three Houses. I've played almost every other one before those two. The one that was on the DS was Awakening. Fire Emblem Awakening, and that was the best Fire Emblem in my opinion, because not only did it revive the Fire Emblem franchise as a whole because they introduced the dating sim, it was just the most fun version of the game in my opinion. All right, so we're on 222 for everything. Let's go first stack, bottom pack. Yeah, no, it was Awakening, right? Yeah, so a Fire Emblem. It was. Oh no. Yeah, so I played Shadow Dragon. I played Shadow Dragon. I played where are we? Wow, they don't really list them very well, huh? Here we go. There we go. Yeah, it's Fates. God, I don't know why. Yeah, it is Fates. Rebirth was I think it's Birthright and Conquest were the original two, and then they released the bundled version of it, which is called Rebirth, I believe. So I played Awakening, I played Fates, and I have not played Echoes, but I played the one. Yeah, Capes, you couldn't pet your waifu, man. It was sad. Dude, you could borrow. Your library had games that you could borrow? That's amazing. My library probably also had games that I could borrow. I just never tried. Dude, that's awesome. I used to borrow like DVDs and comic books and stuff. But actually no, now that I think of it, back in the day, we used to borrow games for the computer. Like straight up CD-ROMs, man. Alright, here we go. Next pack. Koyori. Dakimakura Koyori. We got Rilika. Subaru. Casual. We got more Herb. We got Rodden in her regloss outfit. I think this is the first one of these that I pulled. We got more sausages from Rilika. Another Ririka. Okay, we got multiple Ririka in this pack. I'm feeling good right now. Here we go. It's just a Koyori. Oh. No, he's not flexing his money. He's flexing the rich area that he lives in. He's flexing his parents' money. I'm kidding. But he's still doing... Still going strong with school right now, so... He'll earn his money in time. Don't worry. Alright. Okie dokie. Yeah, so far the pulls from this box have also not been spectacular, but we haven't run into an OSR or a SRUR rarity yet, so we'll see. You're supposed to be working on for physics, yeah. I mean, you should work on that while you listen, I would say, if you want to stick around. Don't glue your eyes to the screen. There's not really much going on. I'll tell you when we pull something interesting. You'll hear it. Second from the left of... So then this one, second from the left, the bottom one. So yeah, third stack, bottom pack. Okay. All right. Let's see if Hello's got a... See if we got a good pack going on. God pack incoming. Did I pick the wrong one? You're right one. Alright, let's see it. God pack incoming. No OSR. Doesn't look like there's an OSR in this pack. Does not mean that we can't still pull an SR or UR. Here we go. First we get Momozuzu Nene. That's a good pick first, or a good card. We got Mane-san. We got Whammy debut. CC. We love to see the CC cards. Ooh, this is a Biju card that I don't think I have yet. No, I think I have one. Okay, even still, another Bibu. We got the Holo camp, the mascot camp. Ella breaking through the wall over here. What is it? Ponsu? Is that what that says? Ponsu? Alright. We're Aura. We got Mama. Single rare Mama. No! Another dud. Another dud pack. We're losing it. We're losing it, man. We're having a tough box here. But you know what? That means we're backloading all the luck. That's what we're doing. We front-loaded all the garbage. We're backloading all the luck. Don't worry. We still got good packs to pull. Trust. Nah, dude. We still have literally half the box left. What are you talking about? We have an entire bottom half of the box that we can pull some awesome stuff from. Don't worry. But is that Muna? Oh, I want that Muna card. That's a cool card. Cool card. All right, my pick. Let's go. You know what? Let's kill one of the stacks. We'll kill the middle stack. Kill it. Kill it. It will kill. Come on. Oh, terrible pull. Terrible pack open. Terrible pack. This is either gonna be a god pack because I hardly opened this pack very well, or it's gonna be like absolutely awful like all the rest of them. I'm having so much trouble opening this pack. This is just a little ridiculous. That was miserable. No OSR. Here we go. First card, another Nene. Nene-chi. We got Muki Muki Whammy. Muki Muki Whammy. We got Karasu. Come on, focus, Mr. Camera. Come on, camera-san, focus. There we go. Ooh, more Subao. Subao. We got Rodden. Another Mama. Dude, whoa, no. No. Mikorone 24. Oh, okay, at least this is a new card. This is a double rare? Or single rare? Single rare. Subao. 100 boxes. I mean, what? We've had 5 sets now. Each set I've gotten a minimum of like 6 boxes for. Wedding Shuba, yes, Wedding Shuba. If maybe it's not Wedding Shuba, maybe it's no, it's definitely Wedding Shuba. It's Wedding Shuba. Yeah, that did make me laugh. That's funny. We both got the same card from our packs. That's amazing. Oh, Callie's on 100 boxes and no signed card. That's crazy. For us, I think we're up to like 50-ish almost. We're at least the two of us each have at least close to 40 total boxes. So if we don't pull a signed card, we're technically outside of the standard. Kyla and Pekko has all the signed cards for real. Yeah. Amazing. All right. Your choice. Your choice of cards right now. Pick your pack. Pick your pick pack. Pick your pack. At that point, I feel like Callie should sign her cards. Well, I mean, no. The whole point is not to resell the cards. That's not what you want to do. Like, especially as like a holomem, that's not what she wants to do as a streamer. But I understand what you're saying. It does make sense, yeah. But bottom fourth, okay. I don't think that Hololive would really let them do that. I know that they've done the auctions before, but they've done the auctions between each other. Where, what was it? Like Louis was buying all of the Fuamoko auction stuff. Like, I love that. It was so adorable. All right, here we go. No OSR. Dude, we just keep getting wife as our first card in all these packs. Is wife bad luck? Is that what's going on? Is being husband bad luck? More Karasu? Alright, okay. We got a foil. An S foil Subaru. Yeah, dude, the dead cicada is so funny. Holographic Subaru S tier. More Anya, Laplace, and we've got, oh, there we go. That's a new card for me. Single rare Anya Milfisa. You got the Temu version of my awesome card. Which one, man? No. The Temu version of the Subaru card. Oh, you got the Rene. Very nice. Oh, and you also got the SR whammy. Yeah, I got alt art SR whammy. Alt art, which it's a UR. I'm a fucking idiot. Whatever. Yeah, Miss Knife, ancient weapon. Knife-chan. You're gonna disappear, dude. Take it easy and good luck with your physics assignment. All right. Hope you do good work on that, man. Don't procrastinate too hard. Good luck. Okay. We've got 5 more packs, or 4 more packs rather. All of the luck is in the backloaded 4 packs right here. We just got these last 4 packs and that's it. So, to start things off, let's even out the stacks. Let's go top of the second. Terrible. Worst pull yet. Absolutely worst pull yet. Jesus. Or rather, worst tear yet. Here we go. Dude, there's no way. It's 3 packs left and no OSR yet. Haven't seen the SR yet. Let's find out. Here we go. First card, La Plus Darkness. Debut. Subaru debut. Actually, I want to know. This is a different Subaru than the first Subarus that we've gotten. We got Kokoro. We got Shiori. Debut. There it is. There it is. There it is. Ooh! It's an SR Ririka. Finally. SR Ririka. There we go. She's got like little candies. It looks like little candies as the texture. It's really cute. And they like go outward, you see? Starts small, goes outward. Galaxy Brain Genius. Gorilla Monkey Shit. Galaxy Brain Rilika. Anya Melfiza. We got, what is this? Is Nepolabo? Neporabo. Look at their outfits. That's so cute. Oh my goodness. Nene. Polka's wearing little spectacle glasses. He started hitting so many dupes. Oh no. We got another Sencho. That's a dupe for me too. Here's the thing. As long as you don't dupe your SRs and URs and OSRs, that's the big thing. Because I know you have more boxes. So you're gonna hit other like double rares and other single rares. That's no problem. But if you dupe up on the SRs, the URs, and the OSRs, that's where things get really disappointing. Alright, so I got 3 packs left and I got at least an OSR or an SR left. Let's hope for the best. Maybe we can find more than one. We can find 2 or 3. Okay. There we go. Nepolabo. And we got Sencho. Marin ja natte Sencho da na. It's not Marin, it's Captain. Okay. Okay, fast. Let's go kill the first one. Let's do it. Let's do it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Easy pull. Or easy tear. No OSRs. First card. Matsuri. Ha. 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 Matsuri. Ha. Ha. Suya. 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 Bibu. We got more Anya. We have Daifuku. Ooh, finally more double rares. This is a nice one. Oh, this is a really nice one. Little steampunk Anya. Steampunk Anya, stage 2, double rare. And it's really interesting. The texture is just like a spirally pattern out from that from the little grail, I guess you would consider it. Double R and it's a dupe. No. No. More Anya knife. Subao. Subaru-chan. Cici. Stage 2, rare. Very nice. Okay, very nice. See, we're backloading the luck here in these packs here. Who's more ancient, Anya or the Chalice? I think it's Anya. The Chalice came into reality after Anya did, but Anya's still relic hunting. She's relic hunting for stuff that's younger than her. You know, when I first heard that Anya was an ancient weapon, the first thing that I thought of was something like a cannon or something like that, you know? Like a ancient laser beam cannon or something. But then you find out that she's just a dagger. She's just a knife. And you're like, oh, that's cute. Yeah, something like Neptune, like Pluton, Neptune from One Piece, yeah. Super ancient weapon. Yeah. Alright, final 2 packs. I already got my hand on this one. Let's go with this one. The first, or I guess the second stack. Second stack, final pack. There it is! There it is! Oh my god, we found one! Oh, I see it! There it is! Look! There it is. Alright, so of course, since we know it's a thing, we do this typical standard that we do, and we're going from upside down this time, and we start with Subaru Daku. Let's open the other one. Let's open the other one. Okay, we'll come back to this pack. We'll put it right here with the Subaru Daku. Let's open the other one first. You're right. You're right. I agree with that idea. I agree. Look, you ruined, you dashed my hopes, man. There's no OSR in this pack. But it's okay. Top side up. Kyla, debut. Mamarara, debut. Subaru Daku. Anya Malfisa, debut. Lilica. Is this a dupe? Do I have this one yet? No, I don't have this one yet. Texture is really cool. Texture is really, really cool. You got the OSR that I didn't? Oh no. What does that mean? Either way, very cool texture for Rika. And we got Oyori with her, I guess, her concoctions. Oh, Anya Malfisa OSR, so nice. Oh my goodness. Oh, you didn't check it. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. We got Cecilia. Oh, you got a second one. Nice, dude. I pull... Looks like I got a Rodden. S. Rodden. So it's a holographic Rodden. That's cool. We got another Ella. Oh, no, that was... Never mind. It's not an S. It's just a regular rare. I'm lying. Yeah, this seems like this, this box is also like a dud. Well, the first box seemed like a dud at first, but turns out the first box is really good. I feel like there weren't fantastic pulls in these 2 boxes, though. Like, I'm starting to feel like maybe... How many did I get? I got 6 boxes. I'm starting to feel like maybe 6 boxes wasn't enough. It's feeling really, cramped in here, man. Koyo. Cecilia Immergreen. And Raden. Dude, 2 OSRs though. That's pretty awesome. But see what I mean? No, I'm not getting 2. No, or rather, now I'm not getting 3 of the rarity cards. I'm only getting 1. Okay. Yeah, no, we do have 4 more boxes. You're right. All right. So our first card of the final pack with the OSR card is Subaru Daku. Next, we have Jufute Raden. Stage 1. First stage. Next, Ririka debut. Oh, rare Muna card. Ooh, very nice. Muna Hoshinova, rare. Next, we've got the little ice puffballs. I forget what they're called. Lammy's little mascot puffballs. Ooh, whammy card. I love the art on this card. It's very pretty. Very gorgeous. And looks like our final holo card is Natsuhiro Matsuri. There we go. Final card. Ririka! Okay. Honestly, Ririka is pretty good too. I love this. This is the first OSR that I've gotten. So, I'm happy. Ririka, reach the top. Motherfucker. What? Did you want the Ririka? Oh, you got that dupe. No. No. Not the dupe. We were just talking about it. Oh no. Which dupe did you get? Oh, you got another of the Koyo the box art. I did not jinx you. My box luck is not so good either. One of these days we'll pull a signed card. But at this point, I'm honestly just... I'm getting these cards because I love the OCG, even though I still haven't played yet. And I'm looking forward to playing with all of the EN fans and everything. It's gonna be exciting. I'm really looking forward to it. Okay, so here is our stack up. Got a bunch of these rare cards. We got a couple of holographic S grade cards, which is good. So I got Subaru S. We got Mane-san S. I think I pulled at least one more S, which was the Ririka S. Strangely enough, I don't actually think I have a lot of... I don't think I was seeing a lot of dupes for the rare cards, which is also kind of pretty good, I guess, which means that at the very least I know that I've gotten a lot of them. I'm sorting them real quick right now. CC Subaru-chan. Ne Subaru-chan. Mama Raura. Got two Xions. Got Rene's and Anya's. Anya, Iris. Raden, more Anya. Subaru. One Kali, one Fubuki. I know I have two Marins. Oh, there's the other one. Okay. Two Koyos. Only one Ririka? Yeah, only one cake Ririka. Okay. Alright, so... two Anyas. I'm gonna have to do card sorting later and put them all in my binder in my box later. Which means I'm gonna have to buy a new, I'm gonna have to buy a new binder for my cards. No, you don't hate Koyo. Stop it. You love Koyo. We all love Koyo. Koyo. Only got 7 double rares this time around. However, with the 7 double rares, I didn't pull a single duplicate double rare. So that's actually pretty crazy. We do love Konkoyo. I know there's a certain Oni that you don't like, though. And of the 4 cards that we got, because we only did get 4, we got Ririka SR, we got Ririka OSR, La Plus SR, and UR Whammy, our $176 whammy. Dang, dang, $176 whammy. La Plus, was it this one? This is probably your. This one that I'm looking for real quick. See, this is the annoying part about the website, is you gotta go back and make sure you're searching under the Curious Universe. There it is. I think this one is... No, wait, no, it's still not the right card. Yeah, you have to make sure it's being searched under Curious Universe. Oh, plus card. I know it's this card. Wait, is this it? Yeah, SR. $11. Yeah, she is at the level of Fubuki, you're right. Dude, I know how loved she is. I follow Koyori because I'm a holo dog enjoyer, dude. Come on, you can't just like discount me like that, man. You gotta know this. You should know I'm the holo dog enjoyer. I love all of my holo doggos. Oh, I know why we're not pulling good cards today. It's because I didn't bring my friends with you into the stream. That's why we're not pulling good cards. I'm gonna go get my friends with you real quick. I'll be right back. Although it's obviously too late. This clock. Come on, Alfonso. No. You should know I'm a Koyori fan. I have a Koyori friends with you. I have a Korone friends with you. We have the Polka friends with you. And we also have Miyosha friends with you. We got all the friends with you. They're all friends with me. And they're all with me now. But for now, that's going to be all for our pack opening for today. However, what we will do is I'm going to shift over to like mild storytelling for what's been going on for the past couple weeks, and I'm also going to be shifting over to opening up merch because I have so much merch right now that's just sitting in boxes unopened. I need to break open these boxes and I need to see what I've got. I know what I've got, but I need to see it. It needs to be tangible to me. Before I do that, I just want to put everything away, make sure it's all in a safe spot, because I have to sort these cards later. I gotta put them all in in a new binder, but I'm not gonna do it until I open up all of my boxes. So for now, they're all just going into a nice little safekeeping spot all together. As a matter of fact, one of the easiest ways to do that is just put them back in one of the boxes, and that's that. Just put it off to the side where I will get to them later. All right. Now merch, man. Box number 1, box number 2. We'll start with just these 2 for now. I got 4 total boxes, and the next 2 boxes get bigger. These are relatively small boxes. Like, look, you can see they're not that big. Not that big. Like the size of 2 hands. That's it. Not that big. But you should already be able to guess what's in these boxes, considering the fact that they're identical boxes, the same size. Should be very easy to guess what's in these boxes. The Fuamoko merch? Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, box number 1. Open! There it is. Look at it. There it is. Look at it. Mokoko! Birthday Mokoko card. And I have the signed checky. Oh my goodness. Little signed postcard checky. Always waiting for your head pats. Huh? Hi? Alright. Before I get ridiculous, I need to make sure. See, this is what the extra sleeves are for. This is exactly what the extra sleeves are for. It's this very specific moment in being very careful. I don't even want to tear this because I'm too I want to be way more cautious about this, so I'm just gonna cut the top off with a scissor. We'll just leave it at that, because this is the birthday card and it's incredibly hard to get these, and these are very valuable cards. Mokoko valuable card. Just remember, Mokoko is sexy. She said it herself. I don't have a coupon for the tummy scratches. I'm never gonna have a coupon for the tummy scratches. Listen, dude, that's counterfeit. It's counterfeit and it's illegal goods, okay? It's not supposed to be out in the free market. It's for Narissa only. It's counterfeit. So apparently, like, double sleeving is a thing, but I think it's just so ridiculous to double sleeve. Anyway, I'm just gonna single sleeve, and I'm just gonna put it in the hardcover sleeve, just to keep it protected. I can get it in there. There. Mokoko in the hardcover sleeve. Now we have our special birthday Mokoko. Alright, let's move this over to the side so we can take these out individually. We have the Mokoko Dakimakura, which I'm not gonna open this whole thing up. It's too big. And now you see, this is the one thing that I found really funny about the Fuamoko merch for their birthday set. And here is our amazing new Mokoko keychain. Super adorable. But the funny thing that I find about a lot of the Holomem merch is sometimes they make a lot of stuff, not a lot, but they make stuff for girls. And it's really cute. It's really nice merchandise, and it makes sense for like why the girls would make or choose to make like that as merchandise, particularly because they themselves are like female talents. They're girls, and if they want their own merch, then of course they want to have like that stuff. But then we get stuff like this. The Mokoko headband, and there's a Fuawa version of this too. And the purpose of it is to tie up your hair when you're like doing a face cleansing routine or something like that, or you know, the typical thing for females. You know, it's adorable. It's so cute. It's a headband scrunchy thing. It's stretchy and everything. It's adorable. I love it, but I don't know that I'll ever use it. Are you saying I can use that as a sleeping mask to cover my eyes? I guess that's not like... It's definitely something I can do. Not against the rules, not out of the question. But it seems a little bit silly. It's okay. I can find a good use for it, because there's actually a couple of like female Holomem merch that I've bought, or like female directed Holomem merch, and they're really cute and they're really adorable. And we got Mokoko pin. I actually don't have any. I don't have a lot of pins. I have a lot more keychains than I have pins. But yeah. So let me tell you about what went on in during All for One and my barbecue and everything. It was super cool, super fun. So I think I told you a little bit at the very least that during my barbecue, or rather, when I invited a lot of people to my barbecue, I wound up with a turnout of about like 30 people. 30 people? Yeah, I think it was about like 26, 27. Maybe up to 30 people, right? It was a lot of people that came to my barbecue, and I was just kind of feeling it out in my Hololive, in the Hololive like takeover Discord. That's the fan meet Discord, and I was just kind of like seeing who would be interested. Yeah, it is a lot, right? My initial expectation was like, oh, you know, probably only like 10 people are gonna be interested, or you know, at most 15 people, right? But it turned out to be 30 people. It was incredible. And I asked them, like, well, rather, I didn't ask them. It was more along the lines of, I was kind of like feeling around to see, like, just how interested they actually were. And everybody was telling me, like, somebody is hosting a Hololive themed event near me, and they're also it's local, not too far, and the cost for it wasn't free. I did charge admission because the cost of food it's like I would have to pay for food, which I did pay for food, so I charged people admission. The admission fee was only $22 though, but everyone was saying like $22 for like a whole day event is nothing. It's like nothing at all. And in my opinion, I would agree, same thing. If somebody charged me to go hang out for like food, hang out, watch along, and a bunch of other stuff for $22, I'd be like, yeah, that's a pretty damn good deal. I'd be happy with that. So here we are. Fuawa Cheki. I'll protect your smile even in your dreams. So maybe you are right. Maybe I can use them as a sleeping mask. But I know that that Fuamoko did originally like market them as nighttime routine, like you tie up your hair type of thing, you wash your face, you do your makeup or whatever, like that kind of a thing. That's what they're meant for. But anyway, so I had a bunch of these people come over. There were people flying in from different states. There were people who were driving from different states. There were some people that were relatively local. Mokoko is staring at you cutely. No. Wow. Wow. And Mokoko. See, the best part is that the Fuawa and the Mokoko card. Where did I put the Mokoko card? The Fuawa and the Mokoko card are both the Dakimakuras. So it's super adorable. But yeah, so there were people flying in from a different... There's one guy that flew in from a different state. There was people driving in from different states. There were people who were like somewhat local, and there were people who were who needed to take public transit, you know? Hey, what's up, Amiro? Welcome. We're doing some unboxing right now for some merch and talking about my experience in the past like couple weeks. So I invited all these people, and the initial plan was to set up a watch along party. That was the original plan, because the barbecue that we held was during it was during the weekend where what was it? It was during the weekend where Justice was having their 3D debuts. And so the weekends before, the 2 weekends before, they had Liz and Gigi debut, and then they had Cece and Raura debut. And it was awesome. I'm trying to pull up a couple of pictures that I can show everybody. Big question, do I use my... I don't have a Daki pillow yet, so I don't have a use for them yet. But let me continue on with my stories, and then you'll find out what's going on. So I'll pull up the pictures, but basically what wound up happening was we did the watch along. Here's the Fuawa button. We did the watch along. Yeah, let me pull up these pictures. And throughout the entire day, we were doing a huge huge like barbecue, of course. That was the main theme. So I was feeding everybody. I was working 2 separate grills. I was feeding everybody food. It was great. I made sausage and peppers. I made entraña. I made asado. I did marinated beef, all on the grill. Let's see. And it was huge. It was like super fun. A lot of people enjoyed the food. Everybody was making sure. I'm just looking for the photos, that's all. But yeah, everybody was like eating food. Everybody was enjoying the food. Everybody said the food was good. You know, it was a lot of fun. While I was grilling, the whole purpose of making that big playlist that I made was we also played bingo while we were there. And the way the bingo game worked was everyone was playing based on like whatever song came on, that would be your bingo spot. So like if, for example, Bibu came on and her original came up, you would check off your spot if you had Bibu. And I let everybody make their own Hololive bingo boards. So it was really cool. It was really fun. Here we go. Yeah, I made bingo. I printed out bingo boards. It was really cool. And I gave them all. I gave everybody the. I gave everybody a blank card, and everybody filled it out based on how they wanted and which holomems they wanted to pick, and so on. It was really fun. And so we played bingo throughout the day, and I gave out prizes for everybody who won bingo. It was really cool. So here's one of the photos. And this is the plushie shrine. This is the huge plushie shrine that we built. Everybody brought their friends with yous. Everybody brought their round 1 plushies. It was so cool. It was so fun. Yeah, there were prizes. So with the admission, after I bought food, I had a little bit of extra money, and I put the money towards buying prizes. So I bought prizes, and so everybody came. They ate food. We did a watch along. We had a barbecue. We played games, and I gave out prizes, which is really cool. I gave out a big Tokino Sora missile. Let me see. So I had one of these, and I gave this out as the grand prize, the Sora missile. Told them to bring their plushies and everybody. Yeah, dude. No, that's the thing. Here's the thing. When we do, when the East Coast guys do meetups like in the US like this, we always, the Sora missile. The Sora missile was the grand prize for bingo. But every time everybody comes to hang out together, we usually bring our plushes together, and we all pile them together for a big photo. And we took other personal photos as well, but if you can see my mouse, I think you can. These are my plushies. The Sui Missile right here, the Koyori, the Polka. There's Fuomoko hidden behind the big Paraplush. The Paraplush is also mine. I have the Mio and the Corone. And then everybody else. Oh, and also the Nene Amano right here. The Nene Amano. But yeah, everybody else brought all their plushies too. We got Dino Gura. We got Peko Missile. We got a bunch of Suise and Miko. We have the Goofy Corone. We got Okayu. It was so much fun. Yeah, this is Nene Amano. There's some Gigi plush. Unofficial because I don't think the Justice Friends With You were available yet. I'm not certain. Dude, even better, there's this guy who was crocheting otomos. Little otomos, like up here in the corner. You see these? He's like the coolest Otomo fan that I've ever met. And he's really fun. They have the pillows. They got somebody made a big Grem plush. There's the Ina from round 1, the little Ina heads. We got Mumes, more Guras. We got the little egg, the Easter egg plushies. And Puppet Marin, Puppet Suise. We got the lying down Mokoko Fuwawa from round 1. And I don't know what these two are. I think this is Hachama, I think. And I don't know which one this one is either. Yeah, there's Rodin too. She's got the mask. It's so cute. The name is Hololive. Yeah. So you dislocated your wrist though? You gotta go to school? Oh my god. That's so rough, man. I hope you feel better though. Okay, so let's see, what other photos do I have that I can show you here? So this is some of the videos that I took. I guess I can throw some up. Here's a photo that I took. Where'd it go? So this is what the barbecue wound up looking like. I wound up taking a projector that me and my little sister bought together, and we we threw up a bed sheet, and I put together a Bluetooth speaker, and we organized a huge projector screen in the evening to watch the 3D collab. Yes, I have two sisters. I have an older sister and a younger sister. You know, Vespertina, but you've never met Momo. Momo's my younger sister. What's up, Tokito? Welcome back, man. No, my younger sister hasn't started streaming yet, but she wants to start streaming soon. Oh my god, is this yeah, this is Roboco's BGM. I love Roboco BGM. So then we threw up this. Everybody has all of their pen lights and everything. It was so much fun, honestly. So this is basically what happened, what we went through during the BBQ. It was a huge event. It was es un evento de Hololive. Hololive está Vtubers. Yeah, my little sister. It's been a while, but she's gonna be starting to stream soon. And then, so after this, I met all of these like awesome people from my barbecue, and this was one weekend before Anime NYC and All for One concert weekend. So it was really awesome because what wound up happening was everybody who came to my barbecue, which was, like I said, it's like 30 people, they all wound up getting to know who I was because I was their host, and they all we all, like, when we were walking around the convention hall in New York, everybody kept passing by me, and they kept going, "Hey, it's Bushido! Amazing!" And, you know, everyone was having such a good time. Everybody was, like, meeting me. We hung out together at the convention. We were on lines together. We were talking, chatting. We went to after parties together. Oh my god, the after parties. Oh, this I can't wait to show you some of this. Hang on, let me pull up some of the stuff from the after parties. Let me see if I don't know if I'll be able to upload everything, but those 30 people surely talked about your barbecue. Yeah, they did, and that was like the best part because it was like accidental networking. You know, all the people that came to my barbecue, any of their friends who didn't come or who missed it because of like they were doing something or maybe they had something else planned, like they started telling all of their friends, like, yo, this guy, he held this rager of a freaking barbecue. It was a blast. Everybody had so much fun while we were there. It was so cool. And so everybody was so interested and they wound up like telling all of the friends about it. They wound up being really cool, and like a bunch of new people started like talking to me on the Discord. I started meeting more people, and like even though it was like it started as a group of 30 people, I know now somewhere around like 45, 50-ish people from this. I met one of the other hosts. I know him pretty well, and he talks to a lot of people too, and I met a lot of his friends and whatnot. There's so many people that I'm meeting because of just hosting one barbecue, and it's incredible. So after the barbecue, after All for One, they started inviting me to karaoke's, just like fun karaoke stuff with like, you know, a big group. There was 2 of them that were having a birthday party, and so they had a huge karaoke birthday party. They invited the entire Hololive crew on the East Coast for anybody who wanted to come, and we celebrated their birthday. And we sang karaoke. It was a lot of fun, man. It was so cool. So that was the week that I got sick, and I think that was I guess 2 weeks ago now. So for 2 weeks ago, we had karaoke for I don't really want to put anybody's like exact picture up or anything like that, because that's their own privacy to be able to decide whether or not they want to show their photos and stuff. Like this group picture, I can show this because I'm not naming names or anything like that, and I don't feel too bad about just like showing the event and the venue. And look, you can see there were people wearing happies. There's a guy there over here. There's one over here. There was a Gura cosplayer over here at my barbecue. Everybody was wearing Hololive merchandise, some kind of a shirts. And so, like, you know, it was really cool. We even have this other photo right here where everybody took a picture. We had a drone and we took a group photo with everybody who was wearing happies. And we had a group photo of everybody at the barbecue. everybody at the barbecue, which is I don't have this photo here with me, but it was really cool because one of them brought a drone, and he's sort of like a photographer, and so he flew the drone up and he took photos with the drone, and it was amazing. It was super cool. You have Grems in this photo. You have people wearing Grems. You got a Shiori happy. There's Otomo happies. There's an Aqua happy. There's an Iris happy. There's a Kali happy. There's a Bibu happy. I think this one was a Marin happy. Yeah, Hosho Marin happy. And then we had a Suise happy as well. Dude, there's happies for everybody. Yeah, look, Aqua happy. Everybody had happies. And it was super fun, super cool. I also had my Fuomoko happy, but I'm not in this photo. I conveniently misplaced my Fuomoko happy before the event, and I'm so annoyed that I did, because I really wanted to take a photo with the happy on, but it turned out it was hanging up on a hanger in my basement, drying off after I washed it. No, I forgot. I forgot where I put it. I thought it was in my closet, but it was downstairs in my basement, hanging up, drying from when I washed it. And then after I left it there to hang, I completely forgot about it entirely. And so I just didn't know where it was. Dude, Robocop BGM does hit hard, man. It's such good BGM. I cannot monetize this YouTube video though, because it's copyright, unfortunately. But it's okay. I love this song. And you know what? We could play some Hololive music while we're talking about Hololive. So that was the barbecue. I went to karaoke with all these new friends that I made and stuff, and karaoke was awesome as well. And we had, you know me, I'm old, so I can drink. And the whole idea is when you go to karaoke, like one of the big things to do is drink while you sing. So a lot of these people who came to my barbecue, they're actually underage or they can't drink. I won't say a lot of them, but like a good amount of them are. So the people that came to my barbecue, there was maybe like 6 of them that, there was 3 of them that were underage, like below 21. Good night, Omero. Take it easy, man. So there was about 3 of them that were underage, but 6 of them, 6 more of them just don't drink. They personally just don't drink. And I respect it. I love it. I respect it. So when we were at karaoke, the same crowd was there. There was underage, and there were people that didn't drink. And no, dude, I'm the host. I can't do that. You know, if I'm a dad and like I go to my kid and I say, "Here, have a beer," right? Okay, that's my discretion. But I was taking care of 3 minors, right? They're my responsibility. I have to be responsible, you know? And even more so, because actually one of the minors, like their dad drove them there. And so when he came at the end of the night to pick them up, I brought him to my backyard and I showed him everything that was going on, that we had a screen up, we had lights, we had we're a bunch of like nerds and whatnot. And it's a really nice community that we're in, that he wasn't messing around. There wasn't any drugs or anything like that, you know? There could be though. But so, you know, I showed the dad around and I made sure that like we were being responsible and really cool. Disgrace. So then at karaoke, because a lot of them didn't drink, when we went in through the door, they carded us. They checked our card to make sure we were over 21, because that's the age of drinking in the United States. And after they card you, they give you a wristband. So they put a wristband on you to make sure that like whenever you go up for alcohol, or if you're ordering alcohol, they know that you're able to have alcohol. So because there was a sizable amount of people that weren't drinking, and I was one of the few that decided, you know what, I'm pretty okay to drink, they stuck all of the people that could drink in one room, and they stuck everybody else in 2 other separate rooms, because that's just how many people we had. And each room was only able to really fit like maybe 8 to 10 people. I think we had 28 people for karaoke that day. So we had about 10 people in one room, 10 people in another room, maybe like 11 people in another room, and then we had 7 people in my room, which was the drinking room. And the minors came by from time to time, or rather everybody was bouncing around rooms to sing with each other and to hang out with each other, because we didn't want to just like be stuck to our own individual rooms. And so we were having a blast, we were having a great time. And the minors were not allowed in my room because it was the alcohol room. So I had to go to the other rooms, of course. And everybody was like, hey man, hey Bushido, you gotta come sing with us. You gotta come and like hang out with us. Like, you hosted that fantastic barbecue. You're really, like, we really love hanging out with you. So you gotta come and sing with us. You can't just be confined to the alcohol room. You gotta come and hang out. So we did that. And so the minors started calling my alcohol room the OG-san room, because we're old men who were drinking alcohol in that room. Oh my god. The OG-san room. Oh my god, I got memed on so hard. But then we have another, like, so there was a girl at the barbecue, and you know, it's midsummer, and when it gets dark out, all the bugs come out, all the insects come out. So we had mosquitoes flying around everywhere. There's one girl who had a mosquito land on her forehead, directly on her forehead, and it bit her forehead. Yes, there were actually 3 girls, my dude, okay? Don't fucking at me. Don't be like that. So it landed on her forehead, and it bit her forehead, and I had to go inside. I had to get her an alcohol pad so she could clean it so that it wouldn't swell up and everything, you know. But she had a huge like bump on her forehead before she came to me and asked, or before I found out rather. She took a beer bottle from the cooler, and she stuck it on her forehead over the mosquito bite to reduce the swelling. So then when I finally found out, I went inside, I got her an alcohol pad, and she wiped it down, and the swelling went away. In case you don't know, alcohol, like rubbing alcohol, is actually really good for mosquito bites. But oh my god, it was so funny because she just had the mosquito bite on her forehead. And mind you, this is the girl that started calling my room the OG-san room, and she calls me grandpa now because I'm one of the older guys in the group. So we started like returning fire. I started making fun of her, and I started calling her forehead and 5 head, because she got the mosquito bite on her forehead. Oh my god, it's funny, and no, it's camaraderie. It's a lot of fun. We're all joking and having a good time, honestly. I love my interactions with her. She's really fun to spend time with. But she's younger, and you know, different age group. It is what it is. So we did that, and we're hanging out, karaoke, having a great time. And honestly, I want to go to more karaokes with my friends now, because that was the first one that I've been to. I've been trying to go to some, but I haven't had the chance. And let me tell you, we gotta do a karaoke on stream, live on stream soon, all right? When my voice finally fully recovers, we're gonna do a karaoke. I'm gonna blow you away. I promise you, Alfonso. I'm gonna blow you away, all right? I've been practicing so much, okay? We're gonna do a karaoke live stream, all right? I promise you. And my friends are just hyping me up and making it like more fun or more exciting for me to want to do in the future. So, the week before karaoke, the week after All for One, so the way it goes was, in the timeline is barbecue. It's barbecue, All for One. Then the week after All for One, that weekend was Labor Day weekend in the United States. Labor Day weekend, most businesses give their employees a day off. It's a federal holiday for the United States. So I had Monday off on Labor Day weekend, and me and my friends, we drove up to Canada. After Canada was karaoke week. And then there's a following story after karaoke week. So I'm going to tell you about Canada, because Canada was really cool too. So after All for One weekend, the following weekend was Labor Day weekend, and me and my friends, we drove up to Canada. Originally the story is we went up to Buffalo first, because my friend lives in Buffalo, and Buffalo is like a 20-minute drive. Buffalo, New York, by the way. Buffalo is it's a city in New York, and it's all the way upstate New York on the border of Canada, pretty much. The border of the United States and Canada. So Canada from Buffalo is only like a 20-30 minute drive. It's really close by. So we drove up to Canada. Or rather, we drove up to Buffalo to hang out with my friends. And we spent the time, like a day, we spent the whole weekend in his house, and we just like bunked there, we slept there and everything, and we went to Canada. The day we went to Canada was, I believe, Saturday morning. We drove to Canada, and Saturday morning? Was it Saturday morning? It might have been Sunday morning. It might have been Sunday morning. I think it was Sunday morning. So yeah, I think the first day we got to Buffalo. Oh yeah, now I remember. Okay. I'm getting my story a little mixed up here. So we went to Buffalo because Buffalo had this thing called a Buffalo Wing Festival. Buffalo is the city name in New York, and I'm sure you've heard of Buffalo Wings before, but Buffalo has its own annual Buffalo Wing Festival. And so it's just hot wings or flavored wings, you know, chicken wings. And it's a huge festival for it. And we went to that on Saturday. That's what we did on Saturday. Yeah. So we went to Buffalo for Buffalo Wing Festival, annual Buffalo Wing Festival. And it was great because you would go there, you would pay $15 for a ticket, for a sheet of tickets. They give you 10 tickets. So technically speaking, one ticket is $1.50. It's a little bit expensive for a single ticket when you hear about what the tickets are for. But basically, you spend $1.50 for a ticket. I bought my friends $100 worth of tickets. I just gave them all the sheets and stuff. And what we do is they have a bunch of all of the like stands for local bars, wing places. Like in the United States, we have a chain restaurant called Buffalo Wild Wings. There's a chain restaurant called Cyclone Wings. And again, a bunch of like local bars and everything. And even some bars that are not local. And they come, they have a tent set up with a bunch of like food preparation stuff, and they just have trays and trays and trays of wings, and different flavored wings and everything. So we got a bunch of wings, and when you go to get the wings, each wing is $1, like one ticket per one wing. So you would go stand online. The lines move really fast. You give them a ticket and you ask them for whatever flavor wing that they have available. And so that's what we did. We just walked around the entire day, just food testing or like a taste testing different flavored wings. And yes, you only get one wing per ticket. But in the grand scheme of things, when you have a sheet of like 10 tickets, I used a sheet of 20 tickets. I ate 20 wings, man. 20 wings is a lot of wings. And especially when there's like 20 different stands or so, maybe like 15 different stands, right? You go to one stand and you're like, oh, I kind of want to try two wings from this stand. So you get 2 wings, right? I got like, you know, regular hot wings. I got Parmesan garlic wings. I picked up, you know, honey barbecue. There's some like some Thai Asian wings, stuff like that. There were some really interesting, unique wings too. I had tried a wing which is literally a peanut butter jelly wing. And it's literally a wing that they just dipped in peanut butter and jelly. And you think it sounds awful, it's like weird as fuck, but it tasted really good. You wouldn't expect a peanut butter jelly wing to taste as good as it does, but it did. It was amazing. So then there was also another one which was called a shamrock wing because it was an Irish pub, and they dipped the wing in chocolate and peppermint. Like, what? It tasted really good. It was super surprising. I was like, oh my goodness, man. Incredible. So there were some really bizarre wings, and I got day drunk. I was drinking wine. They had beer. They had cider there. I got day drunk. It was great. I was like blasted and just eating wings, enjoying a great day with my friends. It was amazing. So we went back home after that, and we wound up doing a little like barbecue grill out, and we grilled marshmallows and we made s'mores. It was a fantastic night, honestly. And this is my group of friends who are not Hololive fans, so, but even still have such a good time hanging out with them. They're my high school friends and everything. So then the next day we went and drove up to Canada, and in Canada we went to a basically s'mores are like marshmallows with cookies. Yeah, so it's graham cracker cookies with chocolate and marshmallows. And what you usually do is you take the chocolate, you put it on top of the graham cracker, you heat it up by the fire, you take the marshmallow, you heat it up by the fire like on a stick or some kind of a steak, and you take the two graham cracker with the chocolate, you sandwich them together in between the s'mores or in between the marshmallow, and you get marshmallow, chocolate, graham cracker. It's delicious. So we did that all night, and we had like barbecue dinner, like mini barbecue dinner. It was great. My friends cooked up satay chicken and like meat skewers, and it was really awesome, honestly. So when we went up to Canada the next morning, we went to basically what's Chinatown or suburban Chinatown in Canada, because my friends are Chinese, I'm Chinese, you know this. So while we were in Canada, we wound up going to a dim sum place for breakfast, and it was like a super authentic dim sum place, and it was amazing. It was great. The food was awesome. We ordered way too much food, and the restaurant staff was looking at us like we're like absolute fucking insane for ordering the amount of food that we ordered. But honestly, we took the food home anyway, whatever we didn't finish, and it was really good food. That's all. Like honestly, I don't know what else to say other than that. It was really good food. Great dim sum breakfast, brunch, lunch, whatever you want to call it. And then we went to go walk around in the park for a little bit, nearby park. We got lost in the park. We also went to an observatory that just happened to be at the side of the park. The observatory was a gigantic telescope, and unfortunately it wasn't in function on that day, but it's like a telescope that was built in the 20s, and it was still it still functioned. It did work, but they were just not using it that day that we were there, unfortunately. So we didn't get to look through it or see anything really cool. But it was really nice to see the observatory itself. Very like scenic, very cool. And I don't have photos that I can show you, unfortunately. I have them all saved in a very not accessible location right now. So after the observatory, we went over to a somewhat nearby mall, and this is all in Toronto, by the way, like close to Toronto in Canada. And so we went to a mall, and we apparently got so lucky because at the mall they were having a miniature festival that none of us knew about, and it was a car show. It was like a literal car show. It was so cool. And here, I can pull up some of the photos for this. So give me just a second. Let me pull up some photos for that. Give me just a second. But we went to the mall basically. Oh, I didn't take too many photos. Oh man, that sucks. I'm stupid. Oh well. All right, maybe I can pull up some photos of the observatory. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's yeah, okay. Maybe let's find out if I can pull these up now. But yeah, I want to show you these. They're really cool. Oh, there she is. Okay, cool. She just showed up. I was literally messaging her right now. Okay. Hey, welcome. I see your messages. I see. Right now I'm talking to Alfonso about all of the catch up on the weekend the past few weekends and all the catch up on I'm gonna get into talking about the catch up on my dates in a moment, but first I'm trying to show him some of the photos. Here, I'll pull it up on the side like this, and I'm gonna block myself real quick. Maybe we'll see. Hang on. 9 stam is pretty impressive though, incredible. Window capture, Discord. Yeah. Nope, that's not it. That's not the right. That's my chat. There it is. There we go. Okay, so these are the cars that I saw while I was in Buffalo, not Buffalo. While I was in Toronto. We were at the car show, and this is a really cool Subaru WRX that I saw. I really like the wheels on this car, and I really wanna get similar wheels. But honestly, the wheels that I have are really cool too. There's also an Evangelion car. The car is literally named Evil 1, and Eva 1 STI is like the license plate name. He literally has the Eva 1 mecha in the hood. It's so cool. I'm really annoyed I didn't take a picture of the Itachi car, but there was an Itachi car, like a full-on Itachi memorial car. It was ridiculous. The entire car was black with red clouds. His entire trunk was fully like custom fitted with like a display case and everything for Itachi memorabilia. It was ridiculous, amazing, incredible. I did not take a picture of it. Here's the telescope. This is the observatory that we went to. This is gigantic telescope. We didn't get a chance to like actually use it, see through it and stuff like that, because it was just not in service on that day. But again, it was functioning. It still works, so it was really cool. Matakane Fukukitaru. And then this is like the barbecue food that we had at my friend's place. We had Japanese plum wine. One of the Holobros from my barbecue, as a gift, he brought me Japanese plum wine. And another one of them also gave me a bottle of wine. I got 2 bottles of wine from my barbecue just for hosting. It was amazing. They were so cool. They were so nice, and I'm honestly like blown away that they were as hospitable as I was to them. But yeah, no, I'm super drunk tard apparently. So we had Japanese plum wine, and it tasted super sweet. Oh my god, it was so strong, but I loved it. It was delicious. And this was the stadium. The Wing Festival was in a baseball stadium. This is the fire we were roasting s'mores over. But yeah, the Wing Festival was in a baseball stadium, and it was this huge stadium with all these tents around and stuff, and it was awesome. I didn't get any better pictures than this. They're like the whole stadium was like filled on the like actual baseball floor, like where the bases and the field was. It was all full of tents. But this is a terrible picture that I took, but it was one of the pictures that I took. So yeah, that was basically what happened during that week. So then while we were at the mall, we shopped around and stuff, and I shopped for Gundam, of course. I was looking for Gundam. There was no Gundam that I like, none of them that I wanted. They had a bunch of Gundam in the mall, which was cool, but nothing great. There was actually gacha, and the gacha in the mall did have a little, like, one single machine for Hololive stuff, which was cool, but I didn't play for it either because I didn't really feel the need to. And yeah, I have Gundams. Have I? Hang on. I'll show you my most complete Gundam The rest of them, they're hard to move their positions, and they're also some of them are incomplete because had them, I built them when I was younger. So throughout the years, I lost some of the pieces, but of course, dude. Of course, I have Gundam. Of course, I. Here. This is the Marusai. It's called a Marusai, and it's one of the Principality of Zeon mecha suits. They're called mobile suits. This one is not actually called a Gundam, although everybody mistakes it and they call all of the mobile suits Gundams. But this is, yeah, it's one of the older ones. It's like a samurai themed mobile suit, kind of. I'm getting into the newer seasons, but I haven't watched them all yet. But once I watch more, I'm gonna buy more Gundam corresponding to the series that I watch, and so on. But yeah, dude, I am into Gundam. I have built a few Gundams, but this is my most complete Gundam. I'll show my collection another time, but yeah, they're really cool. So I was gonna buy Gundams, didn't wind up doing it. We drove around, we walked around Toronto a little bit more, and then we went back to Buffalo. We spent another night kind of like grilling and eating food, and then we went to sleep. And then for the remainder of the trip, we just kind of hung out at my buddy's place, and then we drove home. It was an 8-hour drive to get home. It was really long. So after the Buffalo and Canada trip, that very same like week, that was when karaoke happened. And after karaoke was where I met the current girl that I'm going on dates with. And so I guess I'll start telling that story now. So there was a no, not at the karaoke. So I'll tell you the story. So me and my buddy, we went to go rock climbing one day because he gets invited by his friends sometimes to go rock climbing in the city, but me and him, we don't really live near the city. It's like a 30-minute plus drive to the city, and with traffic it becomes like an hour or more, and it's usually traffic, so it's kind of hard to get to the city for us on a regular basis. So whenever we go rock climbing, we go to a local gym somewhere kind of close. Yeah, we kind of are a country. Oh, we're suburban. So sometimes he gets invited by his friends to go climb in the city. So he got invited this one time, and he invited me. He said, "Hey, do you want to come with me?" I said, "All right, yeah, sure. Why not?" So we get to the climbing gym, and we're like, the only thing in my mind is like, oh, today's a climbing day. We're gonna climb. We're gonna meet up with my buddy's friends, and we're gonna climb. We're gonna have a good time. So we meet up with his friends. We start climbing, and I'm having a great time. We're testing the gym out. We do top roping, we do bouldering, and then we go return to go hang out with his friends who were a little bit separated from us. So once we returned to his friends, we sat down in an area. We started climbing in a space on a wall, and I noticed there was this cute girl. There's this really cute girl over in a group of friends sitting near us. So I'm like, I take a look at her, take a glance, and I say, "Wow, that girl's really cute." You know, I go about my business, start climbing again, and I can't help but like continue to keep sneaking glances at her. I'm like, "Wow, that girl's really cute. Wow, that girl is really cute. I should go talk to her. I should go see if I can get her number." So I'm sitting there, you know, climbing with my friends, and I'm thinking to myself, "Yeah, I should go get her. I should go get her number." This persists. This went on for an entire hour. I kept telling myself for an entire hour, probably like 40 times, "I should go talk to this girl. I should go get her number. I should go talk to this girl. I gotta find out what how to go talk to this girl." I couldn't do it. I never went up to go talk to her. But what I did do is I wound up, she was in a group of like 5 or so friends, and they were celebrating a birthday apparently that day. I now know. So they're celebrating a birthday, and I didn't realize, or I didn't know. And no, I wasn't fucking staring. Stop. So we I noticed like she was in a group of friends, and I thought to myself, all right, you know what? If I can't talk to this girl and ask her number, at the very least, I should try to talk to her friend to see if I can strike up a conversation and then eventually work my way to talking to the girl that I'm interested in. So I see the friend, and the friend goes and walks away because she went to go talk to one of the climbing staff for something. And I'm like, all right, you know what? Now's my chance. So I get up, I talk to the friend, and I go up to her and I say, hey, so this might be a little strange, but I think your friend is really attractive, and I want to know if you have any sort of strategies or tips that will help me to start a conversation with her. And yeah, the friend was okay, but I think the friend's taken. So she wasn't I wasn't particularly like attracted to the friend, but she is, I would consider her as an attractive person, yes. So so then the friend responds and she goes, oh my gosh, I've never had this happen to me before, where somebody is interested in one of my friends. And she was like, she was laughing and she thought it was really funny. And I'm sitting there like nervous and being like awkward and whatever. And I tell her, yeah, I think your friend is really attractive, and I'm kind of very shy, and I'm finding it a little bit difficult to go up to talk to her. But yeah, I was wondering if you have any like tips or ideas on how I can start a conversation with her. So so the friend goes and tells me, yeah, she's actually single. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, yes. So it's like step one, good pass, like step one passed, whatever. But then she started asking me like a whole bunch of questions. She's like, oh, so how old are you? I'm like, oh, I'm 30 years old. I hope that's not a problem, is it? And she's like, no, I don't think so at all. I'm like, oh my god, 2 for 2. She's single and 30's not a problem. This is great. Whoa, oh my gosh. No, because like in my mind, my perception is like you get to 30 years old or whatever, you start getting older, and when you meet like younger women, you don't necessarily know if younger women are interested or attracted in older guys like that. Like I can understand a couple of years, you know, like 3 or 4 maybe years or so, but like if I was interested in like a 23, 24-year-old girl, it's like 6-7 years. It starts getting like the age gap starts getting bigger and bigger, and it gets, you know, it feels weirder and weirder because you're at different points in your lives, and things are like you have different experience than the person that you're like looking to date and whatever. Hola de nuevo. Hello new. But you know, so she said no, it's not a problem. The age is not a problem. Like, wow, amazing, lucky, 2 for 2. We're already off to a pretty decent start. But then she starts asking me more questions. She's like, what do you do for work? I'm like, oh, I'm an engineer. She asked me like, what kind of engineer? What do you do? And I tell her the whole thing. The friend goes and says, what kind of stuff are you interested in? Like, are you interested in art at all? I told her, yeah, I'm actually an artist myself. I do sculpting, I do woodworking, I do painting, I do sketching and drawing and stuff like that. And she's like, oh my gosh, this is perfect because the girl that I'm interested in likes art. I'm gonna give a name for the girl. We're gonna call her we're gonna call the girl we'll just call her J. Alright, nice and easy, J. Right? So I'm interested in J. and we'll call the friend. Oh, Honey. Honey's fine. We'll call her Honey. So Honey, we're and so the friend tells me, yeah, Honey is really into art. Jay is dumb. Shut up. Shut up. Honey is good. All right, fine. So Honey is into art. She apparently does pottery, and she does like sculpting classes and stuff like that, and it's really cool. So Honey, or rather Honey's friends, she's like, oh, it's really good that you're into art, because she's really big on art. She likes to be in nature a lot, which is really cool. And little did I know, while the friend was asking me questions, there was another friend standing nearby within like maybe 5 feet of the two of us who was listening in on the conversation, and he was also one of Honey's friends. And I didn't know. I had no clue, because he wasn't a part of their climbing group when they were all together. But then he started like jumping in on this because the friend went to him, and she's like joining with him, and they started both asking me questions. So they started asking me like, what kind of hobbies are you into and stuff like that. I told her, you know, I'm into art, I play games, and I do cosplay. And like, cosplay is really cool. It was really good. Yeah, they were basically what was the word? They were like vetting me. They were like weeding me out to see if I was a good candidate for Honey or not. And so it was just really funny, because they just kept asking me more and more questions. They're like, do you have an Instagram? How tall are you? Can you drive? I'm like, yeah, I can drive. Do you have your own car? Where do you live? So I told them I live here, and I live away from the city, which is why I own a car and why I drive. Yes, she does have good friends. I think so too. And they were telling me Honey doesn't drive because Honey doesn't have a car. She lives in the city. I'm like, oh, okay, that's totally fine. And like, that's really good though, because if you drive, that means you can drive her places. It's really like, yeah, sure. I thought it was cute. It wasn't anything like antagonistic at all. It was very adorable. They were being genuine, and I enjoyed it. So then, what ethnicity is she? She's Chinese. She's Cantonese. Just like us. Yes, 100% Cantonese. So, then the big question came up from the friend, and the friend asked me, what's your sign? And I'm like, what? Huh? I don't know my sign. Like, she was asking me for horoscope. Oh my god. I'm like, I have no clue what my sign is. And they're like, oh, so when's your birthday? I'm like, I told them my birthday, and they determined that I'm apparently Aquarius. Yeah, well, I know my sign now. I didn't know it before, but I'm Aquarius apparently. And I think they said she was. Actually, I don't know, and I don't wanna accidentally say the wrong thing, and then you get the wrong idea of her. But according to the friend, she said that our signs are not, like, we're not incompatible, but we're also not compatible. We're neutral, which is fine. If they're like, you know, if you really go by that, it's fine. So yeah, I didn't know my sign until talking to them. I don't do horoscopes. And if you're talking about zodiac sign, Alfonso, I am the year of the dog. I am the dog. Yeah, astrology is weird. So they finished wrapping up all their questions, and they go and they tell me, you know, they're asking me all these questions, and I'm trying to kind of like lead up to, how can I use this to talk to Honey? And the new El Condor Pasa. Ooh, I haven't seen yet. I'll have to take a look. I think I know which one it is. I tried to pull it on my JP account, but I don't think I got it. So So basically, once they finished wrapping up all their questions for me, I asked them like if they could introduce me to her. And what they told me was, they told me that Honey was injured because when she was climbing, she had either fallen or jumped off the wall, and when she landed on the squishy pads, she wound up twisting her ankle a little bit. So she was a little injured. And according to her friends, the friends were saying that her injury had kind of like soured her mood. It put her in a upset kind of mood because she wanted to continue like having fun and climbing with everybody. But and they were also celebrating a birthday party, so it made it difficult for her to move around. So she was kind of upset and not in the best mood. So the friends basically told me, because she's injured, I think it's within our best interest to not introduce you today. And then they told me basically the reason why I was at the climbing gym was because they had a special event that day, which was a 50% off day for everybody. Nice, Alfonso, amazing. 30 pulls is amazing. Jeez. So the friends, all Honey and all of her friends were there at the climbing gym for the 50% off event day. And the friend told me that they come to the climbing gym every time that event comes around. The only downside was that the event only comes around once every first Friday of the month. So the first Friday of, I think it was the first Friday of August was when we went climbing. So then, oh no, you're totally right about that. So she tells me, the friend tells me, she says, if you really are interested in Honey, you should come back on the first Friday of next month, which was September something, and that was the week after the karaoke event that I went to with all my friends. So she said, you should come back on the first Friday of the next month, because we come to this event every month, and if we see you here again, we'll introduce you to Honey. So I was like, okay, let's do that. And so I said goodbye to the friends, and I never actually met Honey that day. I only saw her from afar, and I went back to my group of friends. Honey and her friends, they went to go talk again, and then they promptly they left really shortly after I finished talking to her friends. Maybe not more than 10 minutes, because they went to go get dinner and celebrate the rest of the night with for the birthday party for her friend. So you gotta go to the bathroom, all right? We'll gas up Alfonso real quick, and I'll say, dude, amazing pulling El Condor Pasa in 30 pulls. You lucker dog, man. I have not pulled an SSR in maybe my past I think 40 or 50 pulls, but right now I'm saving. I've almost got 6,000 carats, and I'm just saving, so we'll get there eventually. I'm trying to save up to 30,000, and then I'll roll, I'll do baby rolls here and there. Hit those 200 pulls. Oh, that's right, the Super Creek. You see, here's the other thing. You see, Vespi is always making fun of me for having headphones that are wireless, and I go and I wear my headphones in the bathroom, when in actuality, she could just be wearing her headphones in the bathroom right now and listen to the story while I'm telling her about it. But of course, no, she's big boo-boo, whatever, lame-o. And so she's not hearing the story. You know what we'll do, Alfonso? Before I continue more with the story, I'll open the next box because we'll have another box here. So we can do that, and I can keep talking about the story. Whenever she gets back, you better tell me when you get back so we can continue, because we're waiting on you, Vespi. You lame duck. While she's pooping. Oh man, yeah. All right. Yeah, better wash your hands for real. So yeah, here's the bigger one. Oh no, this is not the one. Okay. Yeah, no, this is not the right box. This is my other stuff. Okay. So this is the third box. All right, let's open the fourth box. No, it's not important. I'm sorry I'm depriving you of that, but I am sorry. All right, so yeah, this one's the big one, man. Freaking massive. It's like as big as my whole torso. I can't even like show it on freaking screen because it's so huge. Look at it. Just gigantic. And it just doesn't fit underneath my camera. But you know what's more massive? Probably Vespi's dump right now. Yeah. Yep. Great minds think alike. I agree. Yep. So, I'm pretty certain I know what merch this is. And I think this is the Hololive Gamers merch. Gamers Festival merch. And I've been waiting for this for a while because I really, really like the hoodie. There we go. Yeah. The box is huge. I have to put it to the side, it's so big. Oh, that's right! Let's go! They bundled everything together! Amazing! I'm gonna have to move the full Moco merch away for now. Let's go! I didn't think that this was gonna be in here. This is awesome. Get those doggos out of here. Yeah, man. Move the doggos. The checkies, the button. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. The Iris bag. Let's go. The Iris bag. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at this. It's freaking wrapped. The zipper itself is wrapped because they don't want to scratch it or anything like that. That's cool. That's how you know it's really good quality. Oh my god. I can't even open it. Dude, look at that. Beautiful. Oh man, I can't wait to use this backpack. It's kind of like a typical JanSport backpack, I'll be honest, but it's such a nice quality, honestly. Ooh, spacious. Nice. So we got the Iris backpack. And then I guess this is the Iris t-shirt that came with the merch. The birthday merch. This is her album t-shirt, right? I think that's what it is. It's Hope You're a Star t-shirt. Hope You're a Star. Birthday celebration. Okay, no, it's just a birthday. Yay! Oh, that's right. I also get this. Hang on. Oh, forgot about this. Completely forgot that this came with the entire set. Duh. We have the Iris postcard, the Staff Pass postcard, all access Staff Pass, and we have the birthday card. Ooh, with the really nice Iris art. That's cool. Alright. We'll get on with the story in just a second. Iris! Just wanna put up all this merch real quick and take a look at it, because I've been waiting to unbox this for so long. Because I've been holding out for when me and Alfonso were gonna open packs together, so... There we go. Iris birthday card in the sleeve. And then we use the hardcover sleeve alongside it. There we go. Iris. And we get... Yay! Oh, I love this. We have the final piece of the merch set, which is the drunk wrists. Let's go. Alright. I think we can continue with the story now. So, continuing on with the story, we also have the poster, which I don't want to take out of the box because I'm sending this to you. Yeah, it's in bubble wrap and it's safely. So basically, after I finished talking to the friends, Honey and her group of friends, they all left to go celebrate the rest of the birthday with her friends and whatnot. And why am I all the way over here? I should be in the center. Okay. So Honey went to go with her friends to get dinner and celebrate the rest of the birthday with the friend. And so I went over to my buddies immediately. And so one of them, I tell them the story about like what we just spoke about, we talked about and everything. And I tell my buddy who I normally climb like every week with, I tell him, hey, so you're coming with me to this climbing gym 1 month from now on the first Friday of next month. And he's like, why? And so I told him the whole story. And he's like, okay, I guess, sure, why not? At the very least, if nothing happens, we go and we climb, right? So then a month passes, and this is, like I said, this is the weekend now after the karaoke day. And I go rock climbing with my friend again, which was, I believe, September 5th. So we go to the city, we go rock climbing again, and the intention is to meet with Honey, or meet her for the first time, and then, like, you know, talk to her, I guess. So we get there, we start climbing, and I'm looking around, but I don't see Honey or her friends, and she's not there. And so I'm thinking to myself, all right, I guess that's not like to be expected, but it's definitely a possibility that they just don't come, they don't show up, or maybe they did already come through and I missed them. You know, it's some stuff like that could happen. It is what it is. So yeah, I'm down to trade the poster for the stickers. That's totally fine. So I wound up just climbing with my friends, my friend and his friends, and we just sat there. We climbed for a while, and like I said, I didn't see Honey there at all. So during that day, on the first Friday of every month, the 50% off day, they also have they host raffles, and in the raffles they give away free day passes, they give away climbing gear, they give away like snack bars and stuff like that, you know, a bunch of small little things, and to encourage like community and friends and, like, you know, whatever. So we go there. There's like they call people up over the PA system on the speakers, and they have this huge crowd form of like maybe 40 people or so. Like, it's a pretty big crowd. And I'm like, all right, if Honey's not here, if I'm not gonna talk to her or get my chance to ask her out or anything like that, I might as well enjoy the day climbing, and I might as well like take advantage of the event that we're at. So we go over, and me and my friends, we hang out at in the crowd, and we're listening to them raffle off everything. And my buddy comes over to me and he says, "Did you see?" I'm like, yeah, I saw. Like, I see all the raffles going on. I saw the prize. It's pretty cool, yeah. And he's like, no. Did you see? I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm not sure what you mean. And he says, look across the crowd. And he points, and surely enough, Honey's standing there on the opposite end of the crowd with her friends. So she was there. She was just in the complete opposite half of the gym that we decided not to climb in that day. So, oh, he knew because he saw her. He saw her the first day. Like, we were, because the first day before I met her, her friends, like we were kind of climbing like right next to them. So picture like maybe 10 feet or say like 3 meters away. We just kind of just sitting next to each other, but not really like talking to each other or anything like that. We're pretty close. That's how far away we were on the first day. So like he saw her, he recognized her from the first time he saw her, but like, you know, we never spoke to her. So then the raffle ends, and my buddy's girlfriend, who's also a friend of mine, she starts egging me on. She's like, so what are you gonna say to her? What are you gonna talk to Honey about and stuff like that? And she's like, she's poking me and she's prodding me and she's teasing me. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna say to her. I have no clue. And so thankfully, so what wound up happening was Honey and her friends, they went to go to the locker room with what I assumed they went to the bathroom. That's probably what they were doing. They went to the locker room to go to the bathroom. But at the time, I was thinking to myself, oh, they're going to the locker room. That probably means they're gonna pack up their stuff and they're probably leaving soon. So I kind of felt really awkward, and I didn't want to just like catch her on the way out, you know. She's about to leave, and you know, you go walk up to her and talk to her, and she's like, hey, I'm sorry, I know you're leaving, but like, so blah blah blah, right? I feel like it feels really weird, at least to me, to do something like that. So I didn't want to do that. But then thankfully, Honey's friend walked over from across the crowd while Honey and her other friends were in the locker room going to the bathroom, and she goes, oh wow, I knew I recognized the familiar face. And so she starts a conversation with us, and she was surprised that I actually did come a month later. And so I'm talking to Honey's friend, and then my buddy's girlfriend is also talking, and like, stop. So they both kind of start teasing me a little bit, like, what are you gonna say to her? How are you gonna talk about? And then her friend is like, you should talk about her and her pottery, and you should talk about her art, like you and art and stuff like that. I think that's a great place for you to have like a common ground on. And so I'm like, you know, I'm going along with the conversation. We're chatting a little bit, and I'm agreeing with them, like, yeah, I think that's going to be a great idea to talk about. So Honey's friend goes and she tells me, or rather, I tell her first, like, but I don't know really like how to start the conversation. I don't know how to talk to her. Like, I can get a conversation going, but starting the conversation is a little bit like, it's still like, I'm very shy. I'm still a little bit intimidated at it. You know, I'm being honest to her friend. And so Honey's friend responds and she says, yeah, you look a little bit pale. I'm like, oh my God, no. Oh my God, no. So she said I looked pale, and then my buddy's girlfriend also said the same thing, and then, you know, they laughed about it. It was really funny. And then they start talking again, and they're like, oh, so what should I say to her? Like, what should you say to her? So then we're mid conversation. Honey walks up to us and says hello. She just walks up to us and says hello. And then I look to her and I'm like, oh, hello, hi, hey. So I had no clue what to say. And so I said, so I'm that guy that your friends told you about. That guy from a month ago who is expressing interest in you. That's what I said, pretty much. Not word for word, but something along those lines. And oh my God, I was like so embarrassed. But it's great because she actually giggled. She laughed a little bit. And she thought it was really cute. Shut up, dude. Shut up. Stop. So then we started like having a small conversation. We introduced ourselves because this was the first time we formally met. Like, I had seen her, and she probably had seen me before. I showed her friends my Instagram page, and like I sent a few photos because I don't have photos on my Instagram page of myself. But I sent a few photos and everything. And so like this was the first time we were meeting in person. And so we did introductions and stuff like that and chatted for a little bit. And then my buddy's girlfriend and Honey's friend both go to us and they say, so anyway, we're gonna go climb now and we're gonna leave you two alone. So they left the two of us alone. And so it was just me and Honey, and we went to we chatted so much. Honestly, we talked so much. I told her like where I was from, how old I was, you know, where I live, what I do, stuff like that. We chatted about college, we chatted about occupation, we chatted about work, you know, all the little things. No, they told me like some stuff about her, but not everything. But no, yeah, they did. Yes, they did already tell her about me, and that was the initial plan. They were supposed to forward her the my interest in her, and like maybe she messages me, or maybe I just see her the next month. That was the idea. That was the original plan. So they did tell her about me on that first day, so she did know. But we sat there, we walked away, or the friends walked away, and it was just me and Honey, and we talked to each other for probably like 45 minutes before I finally suggested, like, hey, would you want to go climb together? And so we went to go climb together, and we were just still talking and talking and talking and talking. Oh my gosh, I swear. So we had probably talked to each other for about 2 hours, and we did so much more talking than we did climbing. We only did like 2 rock climbs, and that was about it. And that's how much I can tell you that I fully consider it. That was our first date, and that's how much I can tell you. The first date went really well. First date went really well because she was super receptive about everything I was talking about. And let me tell you, the funniest part about the conversation was we were talking. I told her about my concert friends, because 2 weeks ago, prior to meeting her, was all for one weekend. And so 3 weeks ago, I had invited all those people to my barbecue, you know? So they became really good friends of mine in the span of like 3 weeks. And so I was kind of hoarse in the voice because of karaoke. We were screaming and yelling. And so I told her that. I said, yeah, so I just came off of an event from yesterday. Like, it was Thursday. I was with her on Friday. I came off of karaoke on Thursday, and we had like 25 people doing karaoke together. And so that's kind of why I have like a it's kind of hard for me to speak a little bit, and I have a light cough or something because my throat is really sore from karaoke. So yes, this is probably how parents feel, dude. So don't you wink at me after I said that. God damn it. So I told her I was at karaoke with 25 people, and she's like, wow, 25 people, that's a lot of people. You have 25 friends like that you go to karaoke with? And I tell her, no, actually no, it's a little bit different. And I told her, they're my concert friends. We went to a concert together, and we just happen to all like the same music together, and we kind of like, we met online and stuff like that. And eventually it got to the point where I was like explaining the concert a little bit, and I didn't on the first date I did not mention Hololive at all. I just said concert friends, and we go to concerts together. And then afterwards, after I told her about the concert, she looks at me, she smiles, this really, really cute smile, and she kind of like giggles a little bit, and she goes, wait, are you a weeb? And I'm like, oh no, not like this. Oh my god. But it was so cute the way she said it. And when she said it, when she asked the question, let me tell you, because I've described this to my other friends. She asked the question in an inquisitive and curious way, not in a derogatory way. Because I've been on other dates, I've told you this, I've been on other dates where other girls have found out that I'm a weeb, but don't expressly use the term weeb, but like being interested in games, being interested in anime, being interested in like anything of the sort, they find it a huge turnoff. And so like and you know, there are other weebs, like weebs use weeb as a derogatory term. We use it as a form of attack for another weeb because we are also weebs and we know that we are weak to it. So so when a guy you don't know expect to be a nerd, yeah, don't expect to be a nerd, yeah. So yeah, so that's kind of the way she saw it. So she asked me like, "Are you a weeb?" And she like, you know, she covered her mouth and she was giggling, she was laughing a little bit, and I said, "Yeah, I'm a weeb," and I'm smiling a goofy smile, and she it was really cute, honestly, and she loved it. Like I'll be honest, I'll be straightforward about it. She is not a weeb. She's not like really into anime culture and stuff like that. But I don't think you really need to be. Even though I am, I don't think my partner needs to be. And the real secret is, I can get her into it. But so after she asked that question, then I told her a little bit more about the concert friends and what concerts we go to. I told her that I play games with my online friends, I do stuff, I watch anime, you know, all that stuff. And she thought it was adorable. And, you know, we talked a bunch. We talked about like this, we talked about that, whatever. And then we got into a topic of like K-pop and music and stuff because of the concerts, of course, describing the concerts. And she said she's like somewhat into into K-pop, and she used to listen to stuff like Big Bang when she was in high school, and like I did as well. You know, she's not a heavy K-popper, but she's interested. So I spoke to her about it, and it was really cute. And then eventually, because we were also on the topic of high school, she told me the most crucial point of information, which was that she used to play MapleStory. And in case, Alfonso, you don't know, MapleStory is my all-time #1 game that I've spent the most amount of time playing in my life. I've spent over probably 17,000 hours playing MapleStory. Yeah. 17,000 hours. And to find out that she played MapleStory was like, it was perfect for me. Yep. She's a keeper. So yeah, we talked a bunch that day, and to be honest, we talked like substantially more than we climbed, which again, I say the same thing, is that I think it's just a mark of how well the date actually really went, is that she was engaged, she was interested, and she was laughing a lot too. And if you come to me, you tell me you don't know anything about dating, like the #1 rule is, if a girl is laughing a lot at the guy, from like, if you don't know anything about dating as a guy, if a girl is constantly laughing at a guy, it almost certainly means that they're interested in the guy. And let me tell you, like we were having some like silly and funny interactions and stuff like that, but she was laughing a lot, and I thought that was like a really, really good thing. So towards the end of that date, I suggested, so hey, like, I know we didn't climb too much, which honestly, it didn't bother me at all that we didn't climb at all. But I was telling her, do you want to see if we can go meet up with your friends and climb a little bit more with your friends before like we go? Wow. Are you just discovering that I'm a dork now? Wow. Incredible, dude. That's impressive. So I asked her if she wanted to go climb with her friends. So we left the area that we were in, because it was just the two of us for like the majority of the night. And we went to go, am I a weeb? What's a weeb, dude? Oh my god, that reminds me of another story. I'll tell you after I finish this really quick. So So after we start walking away from the area that we were in, she comes to me. She goes to me and she says, "Do you want to exchange information, like exchange numbers?" She came to me to ask if we could exchange numbers. I was about to ask her, like, not less than like not more than 5 seconds. Like, if she didn't ask me, like, at that very moment, I was about to ask her in like less than 5 seconds. But she asked me first, which is another thing that like gave me like, yeah, this girl she seems like she's interested. So we exchanged our numbers. It was really cool because we tried the new iPhone feature where if you take the two iPhones, and you stick them together head to head, they just shoot the information between iPhones and it instantly goes. But listen, dude, listen, shut up. All she did was say hello, okay? She didn't necessarily start the conversation, but yes, she started the conversation. Yes, she asked for my number, okay? All right, okay, all right. Anyway, so we exchange our numbers. We meet up with her friends, and it turns out like that's pretty much like the wrapped up. They're tired. They're all done climbing and stuff. And honestly, Honey was pretty tired from climbing too, because she's not as big of a rock climber as I am. So the amount of climbing that she did before like we started our like little date together was she climbed a lot before we started talking, and then of course we did she did another climb and so on. So she was tired, her friends were tired, and so they decided that'll be all for tonight, and they went to go get dinner and said I told her I'd message her later and so on, and that was the end of that date night. And then I went to go climb again with my buddies and hang out with them. Finished getting all my climbing in because I had plenty of energy. And then I went to go get food with my buddies, and that was the rest of my night. And of course, I texted her when I got home and everything, and you know, said I had a good time and hope to see if I could plan another date with her or whatever. So it's funny that you mentioned the being a dork thing and are you a weeb thing, because during one I have to tell you about the after parties too during All for One weekend, because after the concerts I went to 2 different after parties on both of the days. So at one of the after parties, it was a rooftop after party, and we're gonna go jump back into the dating thing. I'm only gonna talk briefly about this. I'll tell you about the after parties maybe another time or maybe later, whatever. But going to the after party, we were waiting online, and we were in an elevator to get to the rooftop. There was probably like 7 or 8 people in the elevator, kind of a decent sized elevator, and we're obviously all going to the same after party for the same reason, because it's a VTuber after party. And so one of the guys, he goes to just like start a conversation with everybody. He goes, "So, do you guys like VTubers or something?" And I'm like, "No, like what the hell even is a VTuber? What? I'm just here to get drunk and freaking dance. What are you even talking about, bro?" And like everybody was like, "No, what the hell is a VTuber?" Like, dude, I don't like. Is VTuber like adjacent to anime and stuff like that? Like, yeah, why do you? Yeah, it was so funny. Like everybody was in on the joke. It was so silly. And it was just elevator talk, and we were all like, we literally were all there for the same thing. It was really funny. Like a couple of people were laughing. I was laughing on the inside. It was adorable. But yeah, so after the first date, I invited Honey to a second date, or like we chatted for a bit over the weekend, and then I think on Monday or Tuesday, I think it was Tuesday, I invited Honey to a second date, which was something that my little sister Shimomo recommended to me. She said there's like a night marketplace in the city or nearby the city where she lives, and it's a big food festival. And so it was held in a park, and the night marketplace, basically it's just a bunch of different food stands of all different cultures and ethnicities and backgrounds. It was amazing. So I invited her to the food festival. I said, hey, if you're not too busy on Saturday, would you like to come with me to go to this food festival that I've been interested in going? The Kalb? What? The Kalb? But yeah, so I invited her to go to this food festival, and it was in Queens. And it's called the Queens Night Market. And so she said yes. She said, yeah, I'd love to go. So we planned a second date. We planned to meet up at a certain time and just go walk around and have some dinner through all the food stands and stuff. So we got there. We planned to meet at 6 p.m. I got there roughly at like 6:45, but it took me an entire 20 minutes to find parking in the area because it's a city. Thankfully, I told her I had gotten there like early, but also coincidentally, she had been in her studio, the studio that she goes to, doing like working on her ceramics and pottery and stuff. And so she had to take a bus all the way to where we're meeting up. So she was actually running a little bit late herself because the bus was running late. So I managed to find parking. Parking was like a 10-15 minute walk away from where we were supposed to meet up. Walked over. We were meeting up at like a convenience store. So I bought a couple bottles of water, stuffed them in my backpack, and I just chilled there for a little bit. And then she came through, she showed up, gave her a hug, and then we started walking through the festival. So we went across the street. The festival was held in a park. It's called Corona Park. And it was really beautiful. There were food stands everywhere. And it was great because each food stand had a small enough but sizable enough portion size of food that it was inexpensive and it allowed you to... Bro, can you not, dude? Like, what do you want from me? You want me to give her a hello kiss or some shit on a second date? Chill out, bro. Yeah, I gave her a hug. It was cute. She's cute. It's adorable. The Kalb Night Market. I'll look into it. But basically, each of the food stands, there's literally different nationalities of all over the world. There was like Guyanese food. There was African food. There was I saw Turkish food. I saw Kazakhstanian food. I saw, of course, there's like, typical Japanese, Chinese. There's Taiwanese food. There's Filipino food. There was Argentinian food. There was Puerto Rican food. There's like almost any nationality you could think of. There was at least one stand for it, and it was almost as if they had a bunch of slots open and they said only one ethnic culture can fill this slot, and you had to apply for it and like win the like a raffle or something, because it was so diverse. It was awesome. And so each stand, like all of their food had like a decent portion size. It was like, a regular bowl, and it was like a portion size of like yay big, like pretty sizable. And it was like each portion was about $5 or $6 each. So we walked around, or the first place we stopped by was a dumpling spot. We got some Chinese dumplings. We got beef dumplings, and it was great. It was like $6. It was fine. The second spot we went to was a I don't know what like nationality it was. I think it was maybe Caribbean, and they were serving a shark tail sandwich. Really, really interesting, really tasty. It tasted like country fried steak, honestly, but it was really good. I would definitely like try to get it again if I had an opportunity to. Really awesome. The third place we went to was a I don't remember what nationality it was, but we got ceviche. And actually, I learned that I really like ceviche. I think I knew I liked ceviche before, but I really like ceviche now. It's really yummy. because it's Peruvian, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Ceviche is basically yeah, it's raw fish with basically lime and cilantro and other like toppings on it, like garnishes and stuff like that. And so it tasted so good. The lime, like the raw fish, it was cold raw fish. It was like sushi, with the lime was so refreshing on a summer night. It was amazing. It tasted so good. I think that was one of my favorites of the night. After that, we wound up getting some, I believe it was South African, they were kind of like crispy dumplings, like a different form of dumplings, and they had cheese in it. It was actually really interesting and really tasty. We wound up getting also like an order of like chicken something. I don't remember what stand. I'll take a look at that later. Send it to me on Discord so I can keep that link for later. No, ceviche is god tier. I agree. Oh my goodness. We also wound up getting. We went to the Guyanese place, and we picked up. We picked up. Okay, we went to a Guyanese place and we got ramen. Guyanese ramen, and let me tell you, Guyanese ramen is fucking amazing. I've been to like authentic Japanese restaurants at the very least in the city or in New York, and like, you know, good Japanese like ramen spots. The ramen's great. The ramen's awesome. But the Guyanese ramen was like incredible. I don't know why. It was so good. The same thing. They had cilantro and they had lime in it. Maybe I'm just a huge fan of cilantro and lime. But it tasted so good. And me and her, we shared it. And she gave me the slice of egg. Oh my goodness. And I gave her all the beef inside. It was cute. It was adorable. We wound up also getting Filipino meat skewers. I think we got pork at the skewer place. And I got a bubble tea, and we got I think it's Puerto Rican egg tarts. That was our dessert. Puerto Rican egg tarts. So we had a bunch of food, and honestly we were talking the whole time, same thing, doing more like digging in on each other, trying to find out what kind of people we are and stuff, and she was asking me questions about my Chinese heritage and stuff like that. You know, where's your dad from? Where's your mom from? What about your grandparents and this and that? We talked about where she was from. Her mother is from, I believe, her mother's from China, and her mother's from Hong Kong, and her father is from one like kind of like a farmland type of, like, you know, like not mainland or not like city China. Yes, I'm Chinese. I thought you knew this. We're half Chinese, half Hispanic. You knew we were Hispanic. Yeah, dude, but Peru and Chile, oh my goodness, good ceviche, fantastic. So, and then she started asking me like, did I know any Chinese or any language or anything like that? And I told her, yeah, I know a little bit from my childhood and stuff. And she asked me to like tell me like what kind of words I knew. And so it just kind of it evolved into a good like maybe half hour of me botching all of the Chinese that I do know. And she was laughing and giggling the whole time. She thought it was super cute and super adorable. And like I would say a word to her and she's like, huh? I don't know what word you're talking about. And then I would do my translation for it because I know what the word means. And then she's like, no, I'm not sure. And then she would say it in a different way. And she's like, oh, wait, you mean this? I'm like, yeah, sure, okay. Because my family's Chinese, it's broken Chinese. It's not good. They learned Chinese English, and so it was really bad. So we were talking about that. It was so cute and really funny. I was super embarrassed the entire time, but she was laughing and giggling. It was adorable. And I shared my bubble tea with her. We shared some of the food together, and we also wound up just like walking around and sitting down in a little spot, and we talked about like, again, what we did in school, what we like, how we grew up and stuff. And I told her where I lived when I grew up, because like in the summers we would live, we would basically be dumped off at our aunt's house in the city, and we would basically just spend half of the summer there and half of the summer in Florida with our grandparents. So, because like my parents would work, and so they couldn't babysit us all the time. Meanwhile, my aunt was retired, so my aunt could watch us like no big deal. So, so we kind of grew up in the city, and I told her basically where my aunt lived, and it turns out that Honey actually lived 3 blocks away. She lived 3 blocks away from where my aunt lives right now. And so when she grew up, she went to the school that was right up on the top of the hill, sis. She went to the middle school up there. So she knew exactly where I was talking about, nearby Parsons and everything. Yeah, that close, that close. So it was super adorable, and it turns out, like, obviously, like, I had never met her up until this point, but we were, like, apparently 3 blocks away from each other. Like, when younger, whatever. And so, you know, I told her about all of that. I told her about, like, the Spanish heritage and everything. And we chatted. She told me about her and her family. She's got 2 brothers, 2 older brothers, who I have to, I've got to fist fight for their respect. Not actually, but, you know, I gotta earn their respect and everything. Whatever. It's not whatever. It's actually very important. Very important. I will have to fight. She told me about her parents and her family and everything, and we chatted a bunch again on that little date. It was really cute. And just stop, Alfonso. Oh my god, I'm toast. So after we wrapped up our little date, we were finishing up. We went to go to our final like dessert stand, and we got like I said, I think it was Puerto Rican egg tarts. Oh my god, they're so delicious. They're so good. They were eggy and sweet and molten lava in my mouth. They lit my mouth on fire. But oh my god, they were so tasty. And I think it was awesome, and I would love to find another place that makes them, because they're very different than the ones that we get at the pastry shops in Flushing, sis. Apparently Puerto Rican egg tarts are very different, and they are so good, and you need to try one. I know maybe you don't really like the ones we get at the Flushing like pastry shops, but the Puerto Rican ones are so good. Like another level good. So tasty. So sweet and tasty, yummy, eggy, gooey texture, fantastic. So we basically ended our date there, and I told her I parked, you know, about like 20 minutes away. We need to go, like I wanted to take her home. This way she doesn't have to be out. I think it was about like, 10 o'clock-ish when we started walking to my car. So I didn't want her to be out like waiting for a bus, you know, late and stuff like that. Obviously I was going to drive her home. So we walked over to my car, and I told her, we talked about more stuff, and we were continuing our little date, and it was wonderful. And when we finally got to my car, she saw the car, she saw the Hololive stickers, she saw the license plate and everything, and once again she laughed at me. It was giggling. It was really cute. No, I didn't kiss her yet. Okay, chill out. But she laughed at me, and then I realized, wait a second, damn it, I guess I have to spill the beans now. So when we got in the car, she asked me, so what is Holodogs? And then I told her the whole thing about Hololive. I said, You know those concert friends that I told you about? And I explained like the people that perform are these people who do live streams and stuff, and they're virtual performers and whatever, you know. I gave her the whole rundown of Hololive and said we go to their concerts, we have a lot of fun, we do meetups, and we're just big fans of them. And the particular ones that I like the most are the dog ones, and those are the stickers of the characters that I have on the back of my car. And after I drove her home, after I told her about Hololive, after all this stuff, whatever, left and right, we texted some more, and she still agreed to a third date. She agreed to a third date, bro. So our third date was yesterday. Yesterday. Yeah, our third date was yesterday. I'm brain farting right now. And so my third date with her, she wanted to keep it a little bit casual and nice and simple, nothing too heavy. And let me tell this part of the second date story for my sister, because she was very inquisitive about this. When we were going to each of the food stands, the first stand that I went to, I paid for. Like, again, it was only like $6. It wasn't expensive. It was whatever. No big deal. And honestly, like, I carry cash all the time, and all the stands, like, it was easier for them to take cash. So I had cash on me, and so I paid for the first one. The second stand, when we went to go get the shark tail sandwich, I paid for that one as well. But before we got up to that, she goes, "Let me pay for the next one," insisting to pay for the shark tail sandwich. But I didn't let her. I paid for it myself because I was having such a good time, like, going on a date with her, and I thought she was really cute and she was really receptive to me, and it didn't seem like she was taking advantage of me, because I was telling Vesper that there have been other dates that I've been on where the girl kind of only goes on the date to get a meal out of the guy. So there was a date that I went to where it wasn't really like big or anything, but we went on a date and I bought her coffee. I bought her matcha, not coffee, matcha. And, you know, we went on a short date and the date didn't go anywhere. And it almost seemed like she was kind of trying to run away from the date halfway through. And so I was like, all right, yeah, whatever. But, you know, like, I paid for her matcha, which it wasn't expensive, you know, whatever. There was another date that I went on. I went on 2 dates with this other girl, and I paid for everything on that date. And she didn't make a single effort to try to pay for something. And I was like, all right, yeah, you know, whatever. At the very least, that date was sort of mutual. Like, we were both kind of like seeing how it was going on, whether or not we were interested in each other. And I was supposed to go on a third date with her, but the plans fell through. And then after the plans fell through for that third date, I never went on another date with that girl, and I stopped talking to her, so it was whatever. And then there was another girl that I went to an aquarium with on a date, and same thing. I bought her aquarium admission, and she kind of didn't. We went to go get lunch afterwards, and she never really like made an effort to like pay for herself, and so I also got lunch for her, and it was whatever. Like, I can deal with a couple of first dates where I pay, but after the shark tail sandwich, the next stand that we got to, she pulled out her wallet and she paid for that. And I was like, okay, that's really good. That's really great, because now, in my mind at the very least, I know that she's not really trying to take advantage of me. She's being genuine. She wants to be on this date as much as I want to be on this date. Because if not, then she could be taking advantage of me and just have me pay for all of her food, you know? I mean, I'll be honest, I did pay for the majority of the food. But she paid for 2 stands, and that's enough for me, honestly. The effort that she just put in effort to do it was enough for me. And so I was like, this is great. This girl is level-headed. She's not trying to take advantage of me. And like I said, she wants to be here as much as I want to. So this is really nice. So then our third date, we decided to do casual. And on our second date, one of the conversations that we talked about, which is it's not important to me. It really isn't. It turns out right now she's actually in between jobs. She's unemployed. But her last job, she works as a business advertiser, like a graphic designer advertiser. And so I know that she has had work, and Vess is just jealous. Yeah, I know. She is. But yeah, so I know she's had a job, and she's doing this thing with the ceramics and the pottery that she does. She holds workshops for it, and in the workshops, she I don't know if she gets paid for them or not, but I'm assuming she probably does. So like she's got things going on. She's not like a bum. Like I was a bum for 2 years when I was in between jobs, and she's not. It doesn't seem like she's like that. She's really down to earth. She's applying for jobs. She's very genuine. And so when I went on the third date with her, she insisted, or not insisted, but she suggested something casual. So I was like, yeah, that's totally fine by me. I don't mind. We don't have to do something full blown or anything like that. So we went to a small shop and we just got pho. So like Vietnamese noodle soup, you know the deal. We got pho. And same thing, I paid for her meal. It doesn't matter to me. Honestly, it was a really nice and cute date. We talked more about stuff, you know, being like growing up, being kids, and like where we lived and whatever, and all that stuff. And we had a great time. And then continuing on after the date, we went to go to take a walk in the park, and a nearby park. So we drove down, and we took a walk in the park. And there's like a little pier area where it's a pier made entirely of rocks and boulders. So we walked out over the rocks onto the water, and it was really cool because like we had to be very like deliberate and careful where we were stepping to get all the way to the end. But it was really fun little activity. Dude, I am very happy, okay? But we talked, you know, we were talking the whole time, and we wound up spending, like, we met up at 5 o'clock. We spent 4 hours together on a date. Just like after getting dinner and like just walking around, just 4 hours chatting and like spending time with each other. And one of the things we did talk about was what was it? It was we talked a little bit about relationships, and so I told her about some of my past relationships and how many I had, and she told me that she's actually never been in a relationship before. And she told me that there were guys that she was interested in, and there were guys that she thought also was interested in her, but they never made a move on her. And then there was this one guy that she was interested in, and she confessed to him first, and after confessing to him, oh my god, that Matsuri shirt is amazing. What the heck? I love it. Oh my god. But yeah, so she told me a story about she confessed to somebody that she was interested, a guy that she was interested in, and it like she was like hanging out with this guy for maybe like 8 months. 8 months. And then the guy just goes, "Oh, I didn't realize you were interested in me." And he told her that he didn't feel the same way. I'm like, "You're nuts." And so we were talking about this like in the car while I was driving her back to her place when we finished our little like date in the park. So I was driving her home, and I basically asked her, I said, "So you haven't actually really dated anybody before, have you?" And that's when she told me the story about that guy. And at that point, I had pretty much, we were like almost at her place. And so she was telling me, "Yeah, I confessed to this guy, and he basically just he told me that he wasn't interested." And I tell her in retaliation, or like in response to that, I said, "That's absolutely insane. That doesn't make any sense to me. That guy lost out on a lot for sure, because like I have no clue how anybody can spend 8 months with you and not be interested in you. And then I told her, I'm really interested in you, and it's only been 3 dates. And then that's when like she got all like really flustered and blushy and like really cute. And same thing, she started smiling really big, and it was really, her response was really adorable. And I went to go drop her off at her place, and she lives in like a little mini gated community in like a condo. So we went into the gated community, and I parked my car on the side of the road, and I got out of the car and basically to say goodnight to her and everything. And I told her, I said almost word for word, but maybe I might butcher it a little bit, but I basically said, so I told you that I'm really interested in you, and I was wondering, what would you say if I asked you to be my girlfriend right now? And she got super embarrassed, she got super nervous, and again, it was super adorable, super cute, and she said yes. So I now have a really cute girlfriend, and I gave her another hug. At that point, I was now holding her hand, of course, and I was kind of like giving her a little bit of reassurance because, of course, again, this is her first relationship that she's ever going to be in, like first romantic relationship. And so I told her basically, I really enjoy spending time with you. I really enjoy texting you and messaging you every day. I've really enjoyed getting to know you, and I want to get to know you more. And she same thing, she responded, she replied, and one of the things she said was, I don't know what to do now. And I told her basically, don't worry too much about that. I think basically we can just keep doing what we're doing. And I gave her reassurance. This is what I'm saying. I said, I know that this is your first relationship, so I don't want to move faster than you're comfortable with. So I think the best thing we can do is we take things a little bit slow and we move at your pace, because I've been in relationships before. I know what's going on. I know how they work, whatever. I may not be an expert or anything, but having some amount of experience, it prepares you for like being in a relationship with someone. So I told her, we'll take it slow. We don't have to rush through anything. And honestly, oh my god. So you keep asking this question, and it's like it frustrates me in like a, like I'm happy, but it's like a slightly frustrating thing, because I was standing there, I was holding her hands face to face with her, and I was looking at her, like, looking her in the eyes and everything, and I'm talking to her, and she's like, I don't know what to do. And my god, dude, I had the greatest, like, the manly man urge to go lean in for a kiss and everything. But again, the part of me that knows that this is her first relationship, I didn't want to rush things for her. And oh my god, I was like, I wanted to give her a kiss so badly, but I didn't want to overstep, because we've only been on 3 dates, and dude, listen, there are some people who do way more on our first date, but I want her to feel comfortable. I want her to be interested in me and stuff like that. And it's great, because one of the things that she did tell me is she's really happy about how straightforward I have been with our dates and with how I feel, because with all the other guys that she's been around, and even the guy that she's confessed to and stuff like that, everybody's beating around the bush. They're playing coy, they're playing aloof, they're playing the dating game, and they're not straightforward about their feelings because maybe they don't know what they want, stuff like that. So she was telling me that she's really happy about the fact that I am very straightforward and I've been very honest, and I haven't really been trying to like hide my feelings for her. I've just been telling her like, hey, I think you're really cute. Hey, I really like this about you. Hey, I'm really attracted to you. Hey, I'm very interested in you after our 3 dates and stuff like that. You know, I've been very straightforward with her, and I told her, hey, you know, we've been out on 3 dates and I want to spend more time with you. Do you want to be my girlfriend? And so she took all of that really positively, and she was very happy that I was deliberate and that I wasn't beating around the bush, you know? So now I have this really, really cute girlfriend, Lady Bushido, and she's honey. And don't be invasive or too clingy. Yeah, no, I agree. And I'm totally aware of that. And Lady Bushido. But yeah, shut up, dude. Listen, on the date, while we were driving back, while I was driving her back to her place, it's funny because you know, while we were having that conversation, and I told her that I was interested in her, and she told me that I think I was discussing with her because she's going on a trip this weekend. She's going to the Midwest. She's flying to Colorado. She flew there this morning to go to take a vacation with her friend. And so she's staying at her friend's place, and they're doing a bunch of stuff for a whole week together. So she's away for the week, but I basically told her that when we get back, I'm having another climbing event, and I'm inviting all my Hololive friends, and I'm gonna go rock climbing with all my Hololive friends. And I asked her if she was interested in coming to that event with us, and she told me no. I'm still a little bit injured. I think it's better that I rest my ankle and everything. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. And I goofed around. I joked and I said, you're gonna miss out on your opportunity to see me with all my weeb friends and all my me in like my element, you know? And again, she laughed. She thought it was really cute and stuff. And in her words, she said basically something along the lines of, yeah, I'm that really stinks. I would really love to see that, because I like that you're kind of a nerd. And then she said, again, in her words, she says, you're kind of a dork. And I'm like, yeah. So she called me a dork, but she called me a dork, and again, in a really like cute and endearing way. It wasn't like, she wasn't making fun of me. It wasn't like derogatory or anything, you know, stuff like that. She thought it was really cute that I was a dork. And so, yes, she's not mistaken. That's correct. Exactly. So, I had a fantastic date, and I now have a brand new girlfriend who is, of course, she's halfway across the country right now, spending time with one of her friends. But I'm looking forward to spending more time with her and going on more dates with her. I've been having such a good time, and I don't know, dude. See, I've been like mentioning this to all of my friends, all of the Hololive friends from AFO, but ever since the week before AFO, I swear to you, I have been living more my life than I have in the rest of the entire year combined. It's been now moving on to five or six total weeks. I think it's five total weeks that has just been non-stop, jam-packed, banger of a week, really good week, having a great time, enjoying my life and everything. It's been amazing. And if I could have the ability to wish this kind of a feeling that I have for any and everybody in the world, all my friends, family, I truly would wish that they had a similar feel to how I am right now. Itch bot, Al Qaeda member, Bush Cheney. What's going on here, man? Anyway, I'm just gonna keep talking about my story. But yeah, it's been a really, really great past like month. and it's been more than a month because now it's October. AFO was in August, so it's been more than a month now at this point. So I'm gonna try to keep going on. And dude, even the Hololive friends that I've made, they invited me to like a private thing to do with just like a few of them, like a group of like maybe like 6 or 8 people, like a smaller group. They invited me to stay at an Airbnb to celebrate one of their birthdays and to go visit haunted houses together. I'm like, hell yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Of course I'll go. I'm friends with this person. Of course I want to celebrate their birthday, you know? So it's been awesome. I've been having so much fun. And I'm hoping that it keeps up, and I'm hoping that like I can start getting the work done that I need to for streaming to make sure that the stream also starts improving and getting better too. I've been a little bit too busy and a little bit lazy on my not busy days because I just need to decompress and take time off, you know, from all this like busy schedule. But we'll get to it. Miosha. But yeah, that's the big story. That's how the dates went, and that's the story of how I now have a girlfriend. And who knows, maybe we'll see if I can bring her on stream sometime, but probably not anytime soon. It'll probably be a while before then. But in any case, I think I'm gonna start wrapping things up here because I haven't eaten dinner at all. And the last time I ate was lunchtime no, actually, I didn't even eat lunch. I ate breakfast. I'm starving, man. I gotta eat food, and it's almost 12 o'clock. So, yeah, I'm glad it was worth it for you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the stories. I'll talk more about the after parties in another stream, but for now, that's my story about the past few months, or the past month and the past weekends. Dude, it's been incredible. So, I'm gonna be streaming again probably on Tuesday. I forgot what somebody invited me to do on Tuesday, but I'll figure it out. And if it's not Tuesday, then I'm gonna be resuming streaming on Wednesday again, of course. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, shitty boxes with great stories. Thank you, dude. So hopefully the earliest I stream by is gonna be Tuesday. If not Tuesday, it'll be Wednesday, okay? And I might restart my Kingdom Hearts playthroughs on Wednesday. It's been a little bit weird trying to get back into it because we took such a long break, but we'll see. But until then, that's currently what the plans are. So I will catch you hopefully in the next stream, Alfonso. All right, and everybody else who's still here, thank you guys for sticking around. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for listening to me yap and talk about my chill months. All right, so I'm gonna go grab some food. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, everybody. Have a good one. Take it easy.